start streaming. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and welcome everybody to another episode of Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies. I'm here with the crew of the Enterprise. This is episode 36, and we are slowly inching our way to another midlife crisis in gaming. Alright, so, who wants to tell me what happened last time as I drink my sorrows away?
Well, we've got two diverging storylines for the time being. We have our crew back on the ship the Enterprise, which we instructed to sail around the island while we were fighting the Aboleth in order to keep out of trouble, after getting word that some ships with blue sails would be pursuing us. And our backup characters got into a little mischief, picked up a new crew member on the port that we visited previously. Merrick is his name, I believe, right? Mm-hmm. And then we sailed smack dab into the middle of a trap set by a bunch of were-shark orcs trying to board our ship, trying to tip it over, which we managed to fend off, nearly losing Noel Hagen toast in the process, but I fear he prevails to live on to tell stories of how he saved the day single-handedly. And we also managed to get a little bit of loot from the ship that had been used as a decoy, as well as saved a little girl that had been kept in a cage below decks just before the whole thing sunk below the water. Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, on the actual island itself, our primary party went to Aboleth hunting, cleared out that big old cave of all kinds of nasties, both natural and supernatural. And with the help of the Black Dragon, Jazia we'd faced before, we were able to finally corner and kill the Aboleth once and for all, and loot the cave and messaged our ship again to figure out where they were at, and the last thing Decade heard was that, oh god, the ship's on fire and we're under attack.
Okay, well, happy news all around.
Yes, so they're having kind of the same week we're having right now in game.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Did I say it was a human girl or an elven girl?
I don't recall.
Language. I remember that.
It was like Felorian, like an 11-year-old girl spoke Felorian. I don't remember if you mentioned a race.
Human girl, blonde, yeah, it's that one. Okay, that works. Great. I just had to jog my memory. I was drinking a little bit. All right. So, we shift gears back. It is later in the day. Your characters have gotten your stuff together. There's a couple bodies, right, of friends. One of them is basically an ice mound. The other one is ice pellets everywhere. You could probably use them as some kind of fucked up version of like a slushy at this point. He is pieces. He is pieces of pieces.
I know this handiwork. Sub-Zero was here. He committed 2 fatalities.
He was a real chum.
You were able to successfully keep Alice from looking at it. Yeah. You guys make your way out of the cave. As you guys head out of the cave, the entrance was barred. Still, the entrance is there. The entrances has been there's been a cave-in at this point. I need skill challenges to see. Well, actually, how do you bypass the cave-in at this point?
The dragon cleared out. Isn't that how she got in the cave, or did she have some other means?
Yeah, how'd she get in here?
Oh, she's the one that caved it in.
So she did it like from the inside?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She was instructed to, so. She could probably clear it out. She would instruct that Stormbreaker watch her children, though, why she does.
Okay.
Yeah, I am down to my pitiful spell slots, so I got nothing to really help move or clear out Rebel at the moment.
She says, "Oh, really?" And she turns around.
It's more for time. Black Dragon.
Just kidding. Yeah. So she'll dig it out. That's fine. That's fine. That's a good segue. She would have been able to do that. She's able to dig it out. It does take hours still because she has to, even in her massive form, she still has to like scoop it out. Pieces of it still fall in as she's scooping it out, so she has to like scoop that out as well. Every once in a while, she has to use her dragon's breath to kind of melt some of the stone. And eventually, there is a... Have you ever seen stone that has been acid washed? Right? It's almost slick, almost glassy. That's pretty much happened. As she's digging it out, she's breath weaponing it every once in a while with her acid breath, and it's just searing the stone. And it just makes it's a slick, wet stone now, but eventually she's able to dig out enough and solidify it that you guys are able to make your way out. As you guys make your way out, there is a large grouping of mutated fish people who are dead just outside. Each of them has a little hole in their head that has burst out from the outside. The entire insides of their heads are empty at this point. The skulls have been cleaned out recently.
Does that mean there's a horde of whatever was inside running around now?
I don't know.
Decadic turns to Smoot under his breath. Do you want to detect good and evil and see if our new friend Alice has something in her head still?
Also look good.
With all these burst heads, I'm starting to have some flashbacks.
Two?
That's the all.
You detect evil from a knoll of grass.
Sure, I'll do detect evil.
You detect evil. Definitely, you do detect evil from her, specifically her head. It feels more palpable than it did previously.
Palpable in what sense?
Give me an intelligence check. Because this isn't the first time you've done it. But you've done it before and you felt it now, so you felt it stronger. I'll give you an intelligence check to see if you can figure out how long she might have. If that's the case.
I'm going to guess that a 7's not going to get me much information.
You don't have a eidetic memory, do you?
What's that?
All right, then. You have no idea. You don't have bad information, but you don't have good information, too. It feels stronger, but that's all you got.
The evil in her head is stronger. More vital. I don't know what that means.
No doubt. Means we have to get back to the ship so the doctor can perform another operation sooner rather than later. Whether or not she turns against us or she ends up like these poor creatures and it just devours her mind.
Okay.
How's Alice reacting to this chat?
She's in shock. She's been in shock.
Okay.
She just woke up from a giant coma and realized her husband was dead. And somebody said something about, oh my god, there's so many pieces. So at this point, she's just walking around just wide-eyed, like, what is going on? Because her last memory was like 10 years ago.
Okay, I gotta run the dog out real quick. I'll be back.
Whatever you want to call masturbation.
So I guess I'll go up to talk to her about that directly. Alice, was it? Yes?
Yes, Alice.
How are you feeling following this ordeal we all just managed to survive?
I'm not sure what I don't know. It's been a trying time. I don't know anymore. I have no home left, from what I understand. There's no one for me anymore. I left my
Well, we are willing to take you aboard on our crew. You have proven yourself to be very useful and skilled. There will be a condition for that, and this will sound frightening, but this isn't the first time we've encountered this. The reason you don't recall anything from the past 10 or so years is because you had a creature implanted within your mind that is currently dwelling somewhere within your brain. So it was controlling you and making you do things you otherwise would not do. We do have experience in removing these creatures. Our good doctor has performed a successful operation before. We would be willing to attempt it again in order to save you, but just wanted to be honest with you about the dangers of your current predicament.
Well, at this point, it doesn't matter. I mean, I don't have a home to go to, and if I die, I'll be with my beloved again. I don't have a choice anymore. I don't have a home, and I can't go back to Visseria. I have nothing. Whatever you say, I don't trust my own decisions anymore.
I understand this has been very trying for you, and certainly no one begrudges you that feeling, but we are willing to help you and spare you from an even worse fate from before.
At the very least, if it kills one more of them, rip it from my skull.
We'd be happy to. Wouldn't we, Scarlet? Oh, I do declare we absolutely would.
Wonderful.
Canon. I like it.
Yes.
Okay.
So
you guys, what information did you guys get last game? You guys asked for 3 boons. What would be last game? 2 games ago. What 3 things I know one was the location of the dragon turtle lair, which was useful because there was probably a low chance of finding a small cave underneath the ocean. So,
we also asked about the Well of the World, or wherever it is that's in the center plateau of the island. Didn't get very much information on that, but did find out about the tribe of people that were living up there.
Right. And you did get that she believes it's on the island on the plateau, by where the tribe resides, is the entrance. She doesn't know where it is, but she does know that's the front door.
Yeah.
Which is both good and bad news, because it's the front door.
Yeah. It's only fair to be polite. And then the third boon was asking her to help us craft a hearthstone to be able to bamf back to the ship.
Right, and to be able to do that, you need a very expensive gem, right?
Yeah, which
and
supposedly is in the Turtle Cave, from what she told us.
Yeah, she knows it's there because it used to belong to her. So she was kind of robbed when she got here, and it's kind of been bad luck ever since. Of course, she doesn't say exactly the extent of that bad luck, but she definitely doesn't like being on this island. It was a bad choice.
We're not fond of it either by this point.
No.
You've made so many new friends and lost so many new friends.
Yes. Lots of enemies, too.
I
So
know,
many
right?
enemies.
Everyone's swiping right on your ass.
What spell slot level is the ghost spell? Get rid of these people trying to tail us. Alright. So, not being able to pinpoint exactly where our ship was, and because the cave that we're just coming out of was kind of close to the shore, sort of, right? It wasn't too far off.
Yeah, and out of character, your ship's on the other side of the island. It's going to take... They're not going to be here back till late tonight.
Okay. Because, I figured we'd probably just, march across the island to where we think the ship would be in order to try to locate it and flag it down.
Right. So, I guess, fuck it, since we're waiting for everybody, why don't we do a story time? Just for the fuck of it. I will be Rando NPC. Who will I be? I'll let you guys choose. I will be either Jazia, or I will be Grimblast, or I will be Mika, or I will be Norjan, or I will be... The other ones are dead. So there we go. No! I've got fucking what's her name? The
Hannah.
Hannah Drydale, twin sister to Uther.
That's right. We got our past brain surgery patient here with us, along with our future one.
There you go.
Talk.
Do I have who?
Mecob talk?
To who?
Can Mecob talk?
Mecob can talk. Yeah, he speaks Phantom.
Okay.
So,
Mecob is kind of a little crazier. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like a chipper kind of like monkey raccoon language.
Okay.
It is. You could do the language, right? But it requires. It's more based on pitch, right? So it's like that, and then it's almost like Morse code, where you're making certain sounds and certain rhythms,
Okay.
right? And pitch. So that's the. So when he talks, when Mecob speaks, he doesn't actually. He talks like that, but then. The others that can speak Phantom, which is pretty much just Neil's character, say it back. He tries to say human words every once in a while, and he's working on it. But he's a druid. He's more wise than smart. So.
Okay. All right.
By the way, is Mecob actually an official member of the crew now, or is he still just tagging along with Smoot for the time being?
He lives with Smoot.
He's my little buddy.
I mean, Neil needs a drinking buddy.
Right.
He calls me Skipper.
I'm just saying, eventually we will finally sail away from this goddamn island, and I'm just curious if Mecob will keep following us or not.
Well, we finished their task, so if he's still hanging out with us, he's probably planning on it.
Yeah, well, it's not like there's a big giant snake trying to kill him constantly on the ship.
Yeah. I mean, where would he get that idea?
I've never tried. I've just thrown it out there.
Discussed it on multiple occasions in front of him.
Where we could hear it.
Yeah. He should have a pretty good handle on Nandian now, because I've been teaching him this whole time.
Yeah, he's got a decent handle. He can understand. His pronunciation is very rough. He can get the words, but it's him saying the words are difficult. Just because he doesn't have a traditional jaw. He's got more of a dog face for it, but he does his best. All right. So, all right. Do we want to do story time, or did you guys want to go get on the boat?
I kind of want to just get on the boat.
All right. All right.
Okay.
So are we waiting till the night for the ship to get here?
I mean, you guys can do whatever you want. I know when the boat arrives.
I think we should just try to meet up with the boat, cross over to the other side of the island where it might be.
Okay, so you want to pinpoint where it might be. Okay.
I do have a I can cast Skyride, so I could, make a symbol in the sky to like get their attention, so they know which direction we're going. They can try to meet up with us at some point.
Yeah. How about roll me a intelligence check, right? If you have a Eidetic memory, you get a +4 to this because you automatically know direction.
I do not, but the intelligence is pretty good. Ooh, but not that good. Yikes. That is a 6.
You got no idea where the boat might be. I mean, you can throw up the skyrite and pray.
Yeah, I'll just put up draw like a arrow in the clouds in the direction we're traveling.
Okay.
So that they see it, they'll know which way that we're walking.
Yeah, the way skyrite works is as long as they're within a hex, they will be able to see it, right? Okay. Well, within these size hexes, within the global map, it's just the singular hex. But
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. You make the arrow and you point it aside of the island. We'll say it is the roll me a d4.
3.
Okay, so it's north, south, east. It's east side of the island. Okay. You guys throw it. Roll me a percentage chance. I will choose high or low. I'm going to choose... There we go.
Ooh, that's a 2.
Okay. So, you guys travel north. There are no bad guys, so I'm not going to roll for anything. They're all dead. Well,
that we know of.
Deadish.
Mostly dead.
Mostly dead. Transitively dead. Anyway, so you guys do make it to that side of the island. And after about waiting for only an hour, your ship does make it around because it was going from the west side around, and you guys would roll for the east side, and it was within a hex. So
Nice.
it pulls around. It is a little beat up. It's a little scarred up. Some of the sails are a little charred, not badly, but definitely will need some repair. The front of the ship looks like it sustained some damage. The giant turtle head is fine because I was on the upper part of it. But definitely it looks like there's 2 gashes along the side, almost like something came in like sword swipes and just slashed into the sides of the hull. And so there's 2 gashes on either side of the front. The upper side, not the lower side, so it doesn't breach the hull. But there definitely are holes about where the deck starts and the railing is, or at least the start of where a railing would be. So not quite a railing in that area, but it's like raised area. And the front has sustained some damage, especially along the main. So like ships have like a bunch of like wood planks kind of put together that make like the center of the ship. That has sustained some damage, as if it had rammed into something directly. So ship's a little assed up, but she's floating.
Scarlet says, I think an even bigger dragon turtle tried to eat our ship, bigger than the last one.
Yeah,
I got you, Corey, don't worry.
So, you guys eventually, what do? I assume you get on the ship, or?
Sure.
Yeah,
Get on the ship.
have a new rowboat. They should be able to come out and meet us and ferry us back.
Believe it or not, there's a new rowboat, right, with a makeshift sail in the middle, and there's some of the crew are rowing out. I will say it will be probably Quibella Holmond and Sumar will be manning the anchors, right? And somebody's got to be in the back. It's probably going to be Elwar Quill Sharpener. No, yeah. Actually, they'll see how many people. It'll just be the 2 rowers. They don't have to go that. They don't have to go that far, so they don't really. They could tie a rope to the udder. They just got to go a straight path. So, okay. So the rowboat shows up. Everybody gets on board. Rowboat goes to the ship, and the crew welcomes you back. The deck is definitely scarred. I guess I will play. I will be Jace Argona. Ah, excellent job. You've arrived back. Yes, we did have a small run-in with a submergible ship that appeared to have some kind of crossbreed between sharks and orcs that attacked the ship. We were able to sink it, and we were able to rescue apparently a member, some poor child who was captured by them in a cage. Their boats are definitely sunk at this point. They did get away, and they did submerge back, though. They appear to be aquatic. They rode sharks. I'm uncertain if they're still following us, but I think we have chased them off. We appear to have killed their finest, and they have ran. That's all really I have to report. We did pick up this poor fellow over here. The gnomish fellow over there seems all right. Definitely found him abandoned on an island. I can kind of tell why. But we let him on board. I wasn't really one to leave a poor soul there. I'll leave his judgment up to the captain, of course.
Well, if he's already worked with you and you've liked him well enough, then there's no sense he can't stay.
Oh,
We've brought a couple newcomers of our own.
Oh, yes. Madame. Oh, children. More children. It's a lot of children now on this ship. That's frightening.
Yes, this is Jazza. She has paid to rent out one of our rooms. We're going to take her back to Rokugan or somewhere else in exchange for a hearthstone and some money.
Oh, Rokugan. Why would she want to go there? It's full of dragons.
Whatever
on the egg and drag.
Who? Let me see. He's an intelligent man. Would he get your pig Latin? Nope. I'm
An ancient
sorry.
language only a select few studies.
Dragonet, no way, sorry. Dragonet.
Dragon, I think it's kind of like lemonade. They serve it in Rokugan. It's one of their more common drinks.
Dragonade. Oh, right. That sounds like a lie. Anyway, fine enough. Where are we going to put all these children? We had a couple of free rooms. Well, we have rooms that we could. Do we have some accommodations we're making?
She paid for one room. She can have one room.
Oh, all right. All right. I'll kick some people out of a room, and they'll have to bunk up in their own again. Probably have to expand the inner barracks a little bit more to house people. That's fine. That's fine. All right. I'll get right on it, sir.
And by the way, Jace, it sounds like you represented the Enterprise well, stopping those who would attack it, so well done for that.
Oh, well, thank you. It was mostly me, but there are others that helped.
You see a half-elf thief in the background give Jace the dirty stink eye.
It's like, you motherfucker!
No, man, it's all right. Karma will get him, man.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I'll at least get his pocketbook the next time we have a card game night here.
All right, so you guys are
control here. Before we leave, we have one more expedition to do. We have a lair to go explore, and then we'll need to head out. So in the meantime, we should get some people working on repairing the ship.
Of course, I'll do what I'll get the bowsman on it, and we will begin repairing the ship as much as we can on our way. Where do we sail to, Captain?
We're making sail for Freeport afterwards.
Oh, afterwards. But where are we going right now?
We didn't go to the dragon turtles there yet. We need to go visit that.
Oh, where is that, sir? And as he starts to speak, Jazia kind of pipes in. She raises her hand, and she's like, I'll point your sailing master in the direction. I know the direction and the depth. I can, since he stole one of mine, I am able to locate my old gem. He'll be like, oh, okay. And then, I suppose, he'll point at the hippie sailing master.
No, man, not a hippie.
Oh, all right, sir. Well then, I will point you in the direction, and she'll go off with you.
Get things going, man.
Stormbreaker, would you please take my children below deck?
Of course.
Thank you. All right. So she'll do that. It is about a day's journey, I believe. Let me pull out the map just to make sure, because it's like in the middle of that gulf.
Also, Tony, I know Corey's not here, so maybe we don't want to try brain surgery yet, or is that something we can postpone until he's able to join us?
I'll give it to you guys. You guys have done it once. I'll allow it.
Damn, he's getting proficient. She's getting proficient.
Yeah.
I'll have him roll to see how well it is, and if he rolls bad enough, she might lose levels.
Oh, God.
There goes those years in college.
Oh, there go the piano lessons. Oh, no.
No.
Husband? What husband? What are you talking about? I don't remember having a husband.
Oh my God, that would be if she rolled low enough, she would be level 3 wizard and she would have no memory.
So technically, we could improve her outlook.
Restart her, rebuild her from the ground up.
But she goes from like level 7 to level
6 million copper woman.
All right, let me look for the map here. Look, where's my map?
We can rebuild her. We have the magic.
What the fuck? Where is my map? Oh, I just had
It's with the first version of Isle of Dread.
I would kill. Give me a second. Seriously though, there it is. Weird. Somehow put it back with this thing. Let me grab a pencil. That's a pen. That's a pen.
You have the spare Warforged in the cargo hold. We could turn it into a sideboard.
Do you want Skynet? Because that's how Skynet happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, let's do it.
We already got a Terminator.
All right, so you guys have made your way. You guys have pretty much traveled all of Far Shore. Okay, it is going to be here, so it is possibly a day, maybe 2 days travel.
It's time to rest.
It's going to be in the middle of the Gulf.
Can we do a long rest as we travel?
Let's roll the encounter die and see what happens.
Okay.
Hooray.
It's everybody's favorite game.
What are we rolling?
It's since you've killed all the bad guys, I'm going to say it's going to be a D12.
All right, guys. So since we've killed all the bad guys here, it should be pretty safe. So what say we build like a fortress here, some sort of stronghold? There's good tradition for this place. Settlements usually succeed.
I mean, there is the abandoned town there we could keep as a hideaway if need be.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing. If you guys want to try to build a stronghold, I've got a whole book on it. So.
Ooh.
We don't really have enough people for a stronghold yet.
Yeah, not yet, but we'll keep it in mind.
Not
Make
yet.
it,
And I'll start out as a...
lock it in a way that no one else can access it unless we open it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good base.
Be wood plank walls, and I'm pretty sure people can get into that.
Hey, we'll put a tarp over the top. Should
Okay.
be secure.
It's impregnable.
None of you rolled what I rolled. Okay, good. So we don't have to have an awkward battle while you guys are assed up.
Right.
Okay.
So, long rest?
Long rest button. You can go ahead and hit it, guys.
Yay!
So during the long rest, Jinzia and her children are in the backmost right room. Right. It's one of the larger rooms. Previously, a bunch of the guys have been in it before. Basically, got all kicked out, and they got to go sleep somewhere else. They're probably got to go back in there. So there's like a general area where like people can sleep. There's basically bunks, right? If you look at like old ships, basically it's kind of like bunk beds, right? Just rows or a barracks, if that makes sense. Everybody's got a foot locker. They've got stuff like that. So a lot of people are there. Though your main crew, not the main crew, the officers all get their own room, right? And there's generally about 8 rooms. So she took up one of them, which means you guys have one spare room that is yet to be taken. I assume maybe it's storage. I don't know. You guys can make that decision.
The doctor will gladly let other crewmates bunk up with her in the meantime.
I'm sure. Of course, I got to roll the sexual orientation for all the rest of the crew to see which ones would reciprocate.
I don't think she'd ask. Based on what Corey role-played last game.
Yeah. She's
What are
definitely
you
very...
talking about? They're just physicals.
Right, physicals that he doesn't remember going to for some reason.
Oh, God.
Jesus. All right, so...
Well, at least it's himself.
Right.
So you guys are back on the ship. All right, since you guys are traveling on a boat, how do you guys help in the getting to your location? I will start with... Somebody roll me a d4. Actually, I'll roll it. It's probably quicker. Let's roll a dice. Now let's go clockwise from there. Roll a 1. Matt.
I don't know how much I would be helping the ship. I would probably be hanging around Jizia and the children, just to make sure they're okay.
Okay. That works. Roll me a persuasion check.
Mm-hmm. 17.
17. Okay, noted. Johnny, what do you do?
I would help. Did this before, I think, just kind of watching for weather patterns, oncoming to see if we have any, foul weather to steer around and avoid if possible, like that big thunderstorm with like the dragons we got around that one time.
Yeah, go ahead and make me a survival check. Survival or knowledge nature, your choice.
Nature's slightly better. I'll go with that. That's a 14.
14. Okay. Neil, what are you doing?
I've got drive water vehicle.
Okay.
What role would that be?
That'll probably be like a piloting check, so it'd be dexterity plus proficiency.
Okay. So it's +6. That'd be a 20, a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Tom, what are you doing?
I would use my navigator's tools to assist with the heading.
Okay. Also, Jermaine, go ahead and make an intelligence plus proficiency check.
All the shortcuts I have. That's nothing. Alright. Dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20 again. Good. Between your ability to navigate around weather patterns, pick up good wind, avoid bad, possibly storm centers. Neil, your driving of the boat. Tom, you giving him navigation updates to change his heading. You guys are able to do pretty good. Are you guys eating rations or fishing?
Fishing.
Always fishing.
Okay, so -1 to the movement. Go ahead and roll me a 1d8 plus 1. I need the map.
6.
6. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. You're about halfway there.
Yeah, it's a lot further than I thought.
Oh yeah, it's a distance. You guys traveled 6 X's, so. You guys are basically going to the middle of that coast. So you guys started in this little peninsula here, and you're trying to get right here.
Gotcha. Also, Tony, we would have relayed to the crew that we lost Gremrin on the last mission. In fact,
Well, we didn't lose him. We know where he is.
right.
There's a few pieces of him.
In fact, would have said that also we're going to make for a port city soon, and we have like a proper, mourning for our lost crew members once we make landing there.
That makes sense. You guys have lost a few people, so.
Yeah.
All right. The night falls. I'm going to need everyone to roll me a d12 and tell me what watch they're on.
4th.
Oh my god, Neil, it's so cute. I want it.
What'd you guys
It's a pain in the ass.
Oh, is that one of the kittens your wife is watching?
Yep.
Mika had babies? We thought it was a he.
So did he.
Our biology's a little different.
I'll take first watch since I don't need as much sleep.
Okay. So everyone else roll me a d12 when they get a chance. Okay, that's a 1, a 1, and a 12. Hopefully we do not get a...
I'll be on third watch.
I got 4th.
Okay.
Strong, I'm gonna make Jazzy need to be friends with other people on our ship so you can come out with us.
Right.
Oh, it's a cute
Aw.
kitty.
Aw.
Aw. You're like, hello world.
So cute.
So the
I
night...
have D&D at Neil's house.
The dog would hate everybody.
The night passes by without too much incident. Genzia's kids are very energetic at night. They seem more awake at night. It seems to be more of their element. They kind of run about. At one point, they do freak out the crew as one of the children turns into the one with red hair and red eyes. He turns into a red dragon wormling and kind of just crawls around. And basically, he chases after RnR Quill Sharpener, who pisses himself and starts running. Just like, oh, there's a dragon on board, it's gonna kill me! And the kid thinks it's a game and chases him for a little while. Eventually, let's see, who would... Okay, that makes sense. Strom was watching him. Strom, you catch the kid, and you kind of just get him below deck. His mother was asleep at the time, not paying attention to him. So they're more awake. They're nocturnal at this point. Their mother is nocturnal, but she's tired, so she's just taking a longer rest. There we go. Let me see. That's about it. That's about the only eventful thing that happens throughout the night. That was during one of the watches. Heck, I'll say that's during Johnny's watch, right? Just for the fun of it. The brain surgery goes well enough as expected. At this point, we'll say Alice is in a coma, right? And when Corey gets here, I'll have his character roll, and we'll see how good or bad that coma is, right?
Doctor, will she make it or not? Yes, one of those two.
Definitely one of those two happening.
Oh my gosh, she's lost the letter Q.
Was this thing supposed to be in there? It's like this real squishy mess. You know, it's like spongy. I just kind of ripped a little bit out, you know.
There's two halves. I figured she only needed the one. I could take out the other and make some space.
I'm a doctor. People only use 10% of their brain. I left at least 15% in there. All right. So we got Decadic Smooth. Okay. It's the next day. Trey's here.
Really?
Wow.
That's quick.
Yeah, it's like an hour and a half early.
I know, right? I hit the admit button. I don't see his... Oh, there he is.
He's at work doing it on his data.
Oh, man. I'll let you guys catch him up, and then we'll do a roll for the next day.
Ow! Little fucker.
Ooh. He's a feisty one.
Don't put it near your dick, Neil.
Why the fuck would I do that? All right, Trey, welcome. Good to have you here a little early.
All right.
We got back to our ship. We just rolled. Corey's doing something else, but we did do a brain surgery on the new elf we got on our crew. We'll find out how that went once Corey gets here. And we are currently en route to the Dragon Turtle Cave to pick up its treasure along with that Hearthstone to try to make that. And then from there, we'll be going on to Freeport.
Freeport, where everything is free.
Yes. Also, Neil, Smooch has like tongues or whatever, right?
No.
No, I thought you didn't have something. Didn't you have something to help you like learn other languages?
Oh, the feet.
He is linguist.
Yes. Linguist, I think.
Yep.
Cunning linguist.
Oh, that's probably what you guys are doing with the 8th room. You guys got this little girl that...
Yeah.
No one seems to... Do any of you speak Felorian?
I don't. I can cast comprehend languages, so I at least know what she's saying, even if she can't know what I'm saying.
Yes, I have linguist.
Okay.
The feet.
That'll help. Nobody else?
David.
All right, then.
So I've got Burnian, Draconic, Grigaldorian, Kenku Sign Language, Median, Nandian, Phantom, Rokuganian, Vidalcan, and Yossarian.
Damn. You're a real polyglot.
Okay.
What'd you call me?
Look, it's very in nowadays. We're in the 21st century now. Yeah, I figure between the two of us, Decadic and Smoot can try to converse with the girl, or at least begin to try to figure out what her deal is.
Okay. So we'll start with that, and then we'll do the next piloting check. So how do you guys do that? She is currently, I assume, just in the room. She's probably, at this point, changed into clothes that do not fit her, but they're definitely not ratty, burned, and moldy.
I'll go ahead and cast comprehend languages on my part.
Okay. So you're understanding it, and then Neil's trying to understand and speak it. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So
relay to him what she's saying, translate to him so he can try to piece it together.
So she will say, so what do you do? She's in the room.
Right. I'll just get her attention, wish her good morning, even if she might not know what I'm saying.
Good morning, class.
I guess she'll respond
Guten
back.
Tag.
Hello, friend elf. Good morning to you.
And,
She's doing the traditional thing where she just speaks slower in a language you don't know and says it louder.
Slower and louder. Because that helps everybody understand.
right.
Wie viele deine Mutter kostest?
Yeah.
Ohio gozaimasu.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
So, yeah, I don't know. I'll relate that to Smoot. I'll mime food eating, seeing if she try to communicate to her if she wants anything for breakfast or anything.
Okay. That makes sense. Neil, since you're a linguist, go ahead and roll me a performance check. Right? You're trying to pantomime things with
Well, that's not awful. Hang on.
with
Let's see
Johnny's
here.
character.
D20 plus 4, that's an 11.
You're both working together, so I'll let you roll twice.
I get to roll again?
Get a roll again.
It's like Christmas.
How about a 19?
Lucky.
19. She will say, yes, please. Some scones, perhaps some fresh almond butter, a little bit of fresh milk, if you could, please. And, oh, yeah, you can't understand what I'm saying. Please don't let it be just some disgusting porridge. Good friend elf, you give me bread,
I'll nod my head.
porridge, butter, cappuccino.
I'll nod my head and stick my head out the door, flag on a crew member to get some food from the galley. Her first order, not the second one she made.
It'll be Sumar. Sumar will be like, oh, okay. So half rotten bread and shit water. Got you. Yeah. I have fresh too. It's very good. And she kind of just walks off.
So disgusting porridge it is.
Disgusting porridge and dry bread. And a
Get the
single
bread in the porridge, and it's not dry anymore.
and a single slice of lemon to fight off the scurvy.
It's a very real concern.
Yeah. That's fine. So who did I say? It was the cooker, Sumar. So Sumar comes back. She holds out a bowl, a little thing of hardtack bread, and a little slice of lemon. And she'd be like, "There you go. There's a spoon."
Thank you. I hope you washed your hands before making
I
that.
wipe off bread is good now.
and then hands you the bread.
We're all going to get coronavirus here in the next 2 weeks, aren't we, on the ship? Okay.
Thank God there's a cleric.
Yes. Oh, about that.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, you come back, and as you walk in the door with the bread and the porridge and the lemon slice, she looks the picture of disappointed. She's like, oh, all right. Beggars can't be choosers. I'm not in that ship anymore. Those dreadful beings. God knows what they wanted. Probably money from my father. Thank you, Knife Ears. Very nice to meet you. You are well met. Good. Happy.
Zacatic raises his eyebrow as high as he possibly can and just bows.
Oh, good they know. Yes. 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 I am royalty. Yes. Very, very smart of you. I can tell you're the captain.
I nod.
Somebody's in for a world of disappointment.
My name is Baronet Priscia Caviar. That's the real cap. K-A-E-I-V-A-R. Yeah, caviar. All right. Priscia Caviar. That works. Okay. My name is Priscia Caviar, Baronet Priscia Kavanagh of the Kavanaghs. You take boat to Phaloris, give you much money. She'll grab your nose and just kind of try to do this with it. Like, try to make you go, dare you strike me.
I just bat her hand away. But yeah, she would count that as a strike, wouldn't she?
Yeah. Oh! She'll take a bite and she's like, this is terrible.
So I'll relay this to Smoot.
Since they've been having this conversation, you've been picking up on words back and forth. Make me your first of many series of intelligence checks.
Just straight intelligence?
It's intelligence, but you do get a +4 because you're a linguist.
Okay.
And DC is technically 1 lower. Though since you don't have a head, I don't know if I should give you the bonus. Oh, it's back.
22.
22. That's very good. That's 5 successes so far. So as he's kind of been saying the words back and forth, you've kind of been making a mental note of the words. Maybe you have a piece of parchment there, and you're just kind of writing them down in Nandian, like how they phonetically sound out. Just kind of trying to put them together. Especially, it's trying to... The biggest part is getting the vowels, right? Is getting rid of the vowels and understanding where they go, and then like where the main like nouns and adjectives go, that kind of thing, and just trying to figure out language structure. You feel like you have a decent... It's not the best handle right now, but you have a good start. You're able to pick up words like food and a series of words. You think if given enough time today, you could probably ask for the bathroom and where the library is. And probably be able to understand that.
Where is the airport? How much is the bus?
But definitely a lot more than anyone else could. Because normally learning a language takes a couple months. So you think at this pace, if you think if you kept up this interaction maybe once a day for the next week, you might have the language down.
All right.
It might take 2 weeks depending on the rolls.
Gotcha.
But you're definitely on the way. Okay. So
remind me, Tony, on the map is Phaloris. Is that on the west side or the east side of the big central ocean?
it's on the east side. Actually, since I've got... let me pull up the map. Because I can present my screen! Oh boy.
Maybe can you?
Disappeared. Where'd it go? Hide view. Exit. Okay, good. I minimized the wrong screen. But I will present Gulasi in a second. Right. Let me, alright. And I'm going to pull up Twitch, and I'm going to hit present screen, share screen, battle map photos, and there we go. Okay, so can you guys see the screen?
Yep.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay, so you currently are right here, right? This is the Isle of Dread. Okay?
Okay.
Technically, like, this was like the far shore, right? And this is the Isle. Flores is, so you're here. It is on the other side of the ocean over here.
Okay.
It's human. It's a human country. Aristocratic, very aristocratic. Human. Think France, 15th, 16th century, right? The aristocracy is definitely in. They do have an emperor because it used to be a segmented country, and it was united through military force. There are 5 families that represent the previous separate countries. Her family being one of them. Her family is from, specifically runs Karameri, which is a fortress. And they are known to have a sizable army.
Aren't we supposed to go somewhere around there to talk to...
Yeah, isn't that where the Summer King is?
He's further south still.
No, he's north. The Illidan Woods is where the Summer King is. So a good chunk of the country, right? Like this upper middle of it, it doesn't belong to the country. It belongs to the Summer King. He just claimed it for his own. It's his forest. It's his woods. He has a small keep in the middle of it, and no one bothers him because he's the Summer King. He's essentially a demigod. Your characters, if you look at like the ancient histories of the write-up, about 70 years ago, he nuked most of the capitals just to stop all the war. Like literally just rained fire down on the capitals, each capital for 30 days. And then everyone decided, okay, no more war for the main countries. So that'd be for like Gregoldon, Gazetteer, Flores, these other countries like the Majocracy, Astaria, Democratic Free States, places like that. Because it used to be this area was just constantly in war. Non-stop war.
Okay.
So that happened about 70 years ago. Let me close that out. Okay. So, you guys definitely have a 11-year-old noble lady of a house. You know, you got a chance of knowing. Johnny and Neil, you both have history, right?
Yep.
Roll me knowledge history.
Yep. Okay.
+5.
Ooh.
That's an 8.
It's a dirty 20.
8. Neil, your character being from a senator, and you're geographically nearby, you recognize a family name, right? She's definitely nobility, which means most nobility you know, even with an 8. An 8 is proficient, right? So you just get the base information. She's nobility. That means you give her back to her family. They owe you money.
Well, we just have to cross an ocean to do it.
You just have to cross an ocean to do it. You can turn her in. Probably wouldn't get as much as for hostaging her, but hostaging her might bring animosity. So,
And since we do need to go to the Summer King, probably hostaging is not the best.
right. Johnny, you got what I gave you during that small presentation. It's not just a minor family. This is a major family. Like, she is technically on the lineage to the emperor, right? If enough people dies, she's the empress. Granted, it's got to be quite a few people, but it's enough.
Challenge accepted.
It
Start
is.
sharpening blades. How many people?
She though, that family does have the military might, specifically land military within the Exalted Empire. 2 of the main generals, 2 of the 5 main generals are related to her by blood within the Exalted Empire.
So we get her on our side. We've got land and sea covered, and we just repair the airship, and we can dominate the planet.
Sure. That's about what you guys get. So the rest of you guys on the ship for the day. What are you guys doing? Let's roll a D. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 of you, so I'll roll me a D6. 6. We start with Trey and we go clockwise. We'll go counterclockwise. It's easier. No, we'll go clockwise. I chose clockwise every time. Trey.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Are we in a point where we're traveling for a long period?
For a day.
Okay. Tinkering probably wouldn't net me much. Probably would break down and maintain my weapons. Get out of my armor.
Mm-hmm.
Take some help to it.
Talcum powder.
Yeah.
Okay.
I honestly didn't think you'd ever take it off.
Roll me a Tinkerer's Tools check. That is, if you're probably intelligence. Intelligence proficiency.
Okay, so that'll be. Where's that page? There it is. 20. Right. That'll be a 15, sir.
15? Okay, pretty good. You get back... It's a decent number. 10 bullets. 10 bullets of your choice you're able to recover.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. All right. Next is going to be Neil. What are you doing as the boat's traveling along?
Teaching Mika Nandi and trying to learn the language of the what's her face.
Okay. Roll me another intelligence check.
Okay. That's +1. Just straight intelligence.
It's a linguist check, so intelligence plus 4.
So +5 total.
Mm-hmm.
16.
16. Okay. Go ahead and put. We'll keep totaling these up. Put 9 successes towards learning Felorian.
Okay.
That way, once you hit the number, I know if you got it or not.
Yep.
Tom.
The captain spends all day eating.
You've been wondering where Scarlet went? All right, sorry, I stepped away when you started this year. What's going on? Is it just checks again?
Yeah,
For
it's
travel?
checks. Whatever you want to do during travel. You can either help the ship travel or you can do your own thing.
All right, I want to speak with Uther then more about how to pilot an airship. Get more advice from him on that.
Okay. Okay.
I was having him try to work on teaching me that.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make an intelligence check.
Uh, 18.
18. Okay. Go ahead and add 3 successes towards learning the piloting of an airship.
All right.
Okay. Matt, what are you doing?
I'm going to continue watching after the children and Jizia.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Okay. $18.
18. Yeah, definitely. You spend the day helping out the kids, helping out Jazia. She does open up a little bit about her plight. She had refused to marry her brother. They wanted to keep the bloodline strong. She disagreed with this heavily. So she fled, being exiled by her family. She fled to the Isle of Dread. She will let you know that she lived here for quite a while. She didn't flee here alone. She fled here with a lesser noble, another black dragon who was slightly younger than herself, not related by blood. They had planned on starting a new life for themselves here, and she stops herself as she says it, but she says after about 6 years of being here that... Give me a minute. 44. Wait a second. That unbeknownst to them, that there were other dragons on this isle. And that they had already split up the land amongst them. The green had dominion over the isle. The red had dominion over the isle, the isles to the north, the volcano, and the skies. And that the blue had dominion over the waters. The red killed her betrothed. And the red dragon's name was Brovaxis. And she says that he spared her, but she would have rather died. She looks towards her children who have marks of red dragon.
So am I able to infer that these are the red dragon that killed? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. She was spared for reasons.
So did she make any mention that this red dragon may still be alive?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
To the north, dominion over the sky and the volcanoes.
We have seen him fly above us once before.
Okay.
That's about all. She gets a little emotionally stressed and she just kind of stops at that point. So let's see, you get there. Okay, Johnny, what are you doing?
I will inform the captain about the identity of our baronets on board, mentioning that, when we eventually do sail back east for the Summer King and turning in our request reward, that it's one other thing we could possibly get a reward for. What's that, Captain?
At this point, we've gotten a lot of things that we could just run around and turn in at this point. Just because we've got so many.
That's true.
But yeah, no doubt there'd be a reward for turning her in.
Quite.
Assuming, of course, she doesn't try to tell them that we kidnapped her or something like that.
No, so long as we treat her well, as long as she tolerates our treatment of her, I'm sure it should be okay.
I got a zone of truth, so pretty sure we can fix that.
Smooth me, cop. Get a room, you two. Jeez.
Yeah.
The dog is eating your face.
I come home from work every day, and I have to sit on the couch because she flings herself on my chest and literally throws herself on my chest, slams her head under my chin, and moans for about 2 minutes. And then she turns around and licks my neck from ear to ear.
Yeah, but what does the dog do?
Oh, I wish.
All right. Next is okay. That's what you guys do. Okay. Do you guys fish or do you guys use rations?
We fish.
Okay. Roll me a d8 minus 3.
someone else.
Four total?
Yes.
Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys are close, but not quite there. I need another roll of a d12.
You okay there, Neil?
Yeah, dog just vaulted off my lap. She needs her nails trimmed.
Bork, 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 scheißen, bork.
Mm-hmm. That was not pleasant.
Okay. Let me know when everyone's done.
Done.
I've got an 8, 11, a 3, a 7, and a 4. Okay, let's see what I got. A 1. Lucky little bitches. Okay. Nothing. You guys, the night passes by without too much incident. I'll say Alice is still in the coma. For now.
We're going to be down in the Dragon Turtle's lair, and excitement will happen on the ship again.
Please no.
It's like Lord of the Rings. Half the fun is traveling.
Everyone roll me a d20. Just d20.
Straight D20.
Straight d20.
There we go.
Wow. 6, 6, 9, 9, 14.
Decadic.
Yes.
Give me a second. Is that it? Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Oh yeah. New day, new importance.
Yeah, new partners. Go ahead and roll me a... Roll me a d6.
Five.
Okay. Roll me a d4.
Two.
2. All right. What the fuck? All right.
DM's talking to himself.
Give me a second. I gotta make a note for
On
myself.
Scarlet's watch in the night.
Google Sheets, Enterprise crew. I've got to make a note on one of them. Morpheus.
See, we just keep telling Scarlett she's got watch while we suffocate with a pillow. So that way nothing happens.
Alice, Lodge, Valentino, Morpheus, Greenleaf. Give me a second, sorry. Copy. And then this one. Great. 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 Okay, yeah, preference. Okay. Which watch do you have?
I would have taken first watch again. Don't
Okay.
need as much sleep.
First watch goes on, not too much going on. You make your way back to your cabin, open up the door, kind of get in, dress for the night, kind of just lay down in your bed, and an arm grabs you across your shoulder. You feel naked skin. In your bed is Merifius, half-elf, Astarian woman, and she says, "Oh, I was wondering when you were going to come to bed."
Oh.
All right, the rest of you guys log on for just a hot minute here. Tony, I got some special private time here.
Special private time. I'll see you in
Not in
the
front of the
chat
kid.
room.
Yeah, scar it.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, I need this.
So, by the way, for most of the crew members, I've been rolling sexual preferences and other stuff. So, just for fun, right? I found this new generator. I'm obsessed with it. It's fucking fun.
Yeah, just for funsies. Yeah.
Just for funsies. Anyway, Merifius is half-elf, Astarian. Definitely have preferences towards elves, and she appears to have taken a shine to you.
It's the Knight of the Green Order, right, Tony?
Yes. She is muscular, well-toned.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think she's been on a few away missions with us before.
Like Grace Jones in Conan the Destroyer.
Yeah, she has long red hair.
Red Sonja.
And actually, very much a Red Sonja build. I got her picture here.
Oh yeah.
So
Decanic's gonna leap out of bed, shrieking like a little girl.
Okay.
It's like, what are you doing in my private quarters?
She'll pull the covers off. She is nude. She'll snap her fingers. A single little, since she's half high elf, little light kind of one of the candles lights up. She's nude. She says, "It's been a very long ship ride, and I'm not looking for anything permanent."
And you decide to look for non-permanence here? Why?
Well, why do you think?
I honestly have no idea. I am impressed with your prowess in combat. When you've joined us ashore, you're a very impressive member of the crew, but I'm afraid why? Just why is the only question I have, really.
I'm generally impressed with you. You're not an idiot. I abhor a fool, and there are quite a few of those on this ship. And to be honest, much of the flat ears, they're just ugly. The fat, they're hairy. You're the only one that doesn't stink, right? And Norgen's gay.
Yeah,
So-
I didn't know that. That's interesting. Never mind. Anyways.
Would you prefer Norgen? He has a fancy on you.
This is a lot to take in all at once. Look at how good my roleplay is, guys. My face is red. It's not a matter of preference, really. Just I don't have much experience in this, and to be honest, I've not had much curiosity for this either.
Well, if it helps, I haven't had tons myself. A little bit since I'm a soldier. I can train you. Anyway, I'm going to fade to black there. You either kick her out or you don't. It's your choice on that one.
Wow, you said that, Neil came right back.
Yes. Neil suddenly realized he was about to witness and he had to flee.
It's fine either way. You can kick her out or not. It's your choice.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, I'll decide off screen.
Okay. So fade to black. No one else knows. Okay.
Be a real wizard.
Okay. All right. I'm cool.
Hey, I wanna know the deeds. Kiss and tell, bitch.
What the fuck?
Last time this happened, he was gone, and we found out he was having a son before he did.
Oh shit! Yeah, I guess he would be a little hesitant. Last time he got laid in one of my games, he rolled a 99 on the percentile, and I'm like, all right, she's knocked up. She's not. First go. He didn't even know he was getting married that day. Didn't even know he was betrothed for like a month.
Oh.
Seeking permits.
All right, let's take a quick break. I need to use the bathroom, and I need to grab some gin. When we come back, we'll start the next day, and we'll see what happens. I've had this treasure rolled up for a while. We did the beginning of game. We still haven't reached it, and I'm hoping. I spent a week writing up Freeport, so I'd like you guys to eventually get there. I'll be back.
We'll be there next week. Don't worry.
If you turn around, I kill the crew.
So hear me out, guys. We sail to the ruins of Saltmarsh. Establish a new colony. Call it New Saltmarsh.
How about Peppermarsh?
Hey, there we go.
New Saltmarsh? What's Saltmarsh?
It's something I heard about. Apparently, I wrote a journal entry about it. I'm not sure myself, but yeah.
It's weird.
Oh.
Also, man, I hadn't noticed what the difference was. Might want to tone down the shares on like myself and Smoot or something. Like shit, it was 6 shares at most on mine. That seems like a lot.
Well, in looking at the chat, Brilliant has guns, so coming up with like a large scale version for like normal cannons would probably be okay. I don't think Rokugan would come after us for that.
I feel like that's what he said it was in his rules. Like cannons were Rokuganian tech only. And like they literally chased you down, or am I imagining that? And that was the flying ship one instead.
That's a flying ship one.
Okay.
But there we go. The cannons do exist. The technology is tightly held. The Gazetteerians will come after you, and the Brillians will possibly come after you. Most people
Gazetarian
don't.
is Hobgoblin?
Hobgoblin, yeah.
Okay.
Most people don't use cannons or try to use cannons because fire spells exist, and through earlier mishaps, entire ships have exploded because of a well-placed spark spell. In a world of magic, barrels of gunpowder are a liability on a ship, especially when you could scry on the ship and do that.
I cast
So,
firebolt. Pew! Pow!
Yeah.
yeah, gunpowder would go kablooey.
That's why the Magocracy kind of has the edge in naval battle, because they have magic missile cannons.
Yeah, I was thinking, Johnny, does your character do any enchanting at all?
Not that I've done. I don't know if he could.
You could, given enough time. Your character doesn't really... it depends on the... most enchantments are difficult. Enchantments take a long time to do. Normally, that's why Magocracy makes a lot of money, because it takes a lot of time to do, and they got a lot of apprentices who need work. You've probably done enchantment work before, enchanting swords, enchanting armor. It's probably something that's taken you months for a single piece, for like a +1, right? And then pretty much it's like an internship. You didn't get paid, and the master made all the money.
Gotcha.
But that's the wizard craft. You're paying with your labor, and you're learning with your labor, and they make money off your labor.
Yeah. As far as my inventory, I got a basic component pouch and some blank pages for transcribing spells.
Your character would know things like magic cannons, flying engines, those kinds of things. Master level mages are the ones who make those, and it's a heavily guarded enchantment. If that makes sense. It's kind of like one of those things like in the Marine Corps, they destroy the radio before the unit goes down, kind of thing. Normally, units, if they have them, they destroy them if they think that they're going to go somewhere else. Your character would specifically know the reason for this is because they're in a deadlocked war with They.
Yeah.
So they're fighting demon summoners with what technology they have, and they don't really want to lose their edge.
Yeah. So being a student, I'm probably aware of the process, but probably don't have much practical knowledge on how to do it.
Yeah, it's like a person knowing what a gun is, but not really knowing the process of like building one and making bullets and you got an idea, but you could probably do it given enough time. But it would take a while.
Like the difference between a soldier and a jackass who just goes to a firing range to pow pow occasionally.
But not saying your character couldn't learn. That's definitely there. There's one of those things is on this island. Techno, two of those things are on this island. So, just forget I said that. Anyway, things are on this island. Things like that. So,
Hey, Johnny, Neil / Matt, just making sure you saw my chat about money.
Yeah, got it.
but not to dissuade you guys from cannons. You guys can put cannons on the ship if you want. You guys just know that they're risky unless you have a way to prevent people from being able to ignite the gunpowder, right? The Brilliants have ways of doing it. Trey, your character probably isn't very certain on how they do it, but they've kind of found ways around it that they've been able to have ships and been able to use cannons without the cannons actually being a liability to the ships. The Gazetarians have definitely found a way to do it. That's there. They even have a naval base, and commonly Gazetarians are more mechanized than most. They use guns. They use cannons. They do have things like wizards, but they don't rely on them. Right? They rely on the strength of guns and cannons and dragons. Those that can use magic are normally sorcerers, right? Because they believe in the Ubermash, right? They believe in the blood gives you the power, not just these book smarts. You want to spend your book time, you learn how to build guns, that kind of thing. And the Brilliants are kind of the same, They just don't have dragons. They just have racism and slaves.
So, yeah, I was just trying to think of ways we could weaponize the Enterprise, at least so she could better defend herself.
Mm-hmm.
And,
And raid other ships better.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I think if there was a way to pretty much copy what the Majocracy has, make a couple
Magic missile cannons.
magic missile cannons, or like almost just like a Gatling gun of like firebolt or something like that.
That's basically the magic missile cannons. They shoot spells, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. Yeah, I mean, you guys think if there's any way to get those, you would have to either A, go to the cliff and see if that crashed ship had one on it, or had something that's salvageable off of it, or B, you would have to take down a flying ship, or find a way to get one from the Majocracy, which no one has so far. It's kind of like a nuclear bomb back before the Russians had it, right? They're trying to keep other people from having them through pure deterrence.
Right on. So people, my vote, I think, is let's turn in some of these quests, because I feel like we're due for some pay, and then maybe do some shopping. If that's my vote, but you know, I do know we have a captain.
No, sorry, we're still going to Freeport, was it?
Yeah, what you guys know about Freeport is, have you guys ever seen the movie Waterworld?
Yeah.
I've seen enough of it.
So, about 60 years ago, 10 years after the Great Calamity, where the Summer King nuked most of the major cities just to stop war in general, several strong sorcerers and wizards from varying communities who kind of gave up on the idea of their home countries, right? They hated the idea of their countries not being free. They banded together and they created a floating... it started off as about 15 boats that were merged together through magic, right? To kind of make a floating city where they controlled the water and the weather around the city, so it's always nice. The city actually has sails so they can move it around. And it's literally like, I would say a giant ship, but it's like a giant collection of ships that they're able to move. Not a flying city, but a floating one. So it's basically a bunch of docks that are joined together, and the ships are joined into the dock. Right? They're able to merge them in and tie them in and keep the wood from corroding. And keep the weather always nice around it. At this point, it's hundreds of ships. They have laws, right? You know what? I have the city written up. If you are proficient with knowledge history, roll me a roll. If you have knowledge, if you have profession sailor, you can roll with advantage.
Oh,
Profession sailor, that'd be dry water vehicle.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
I am history proficient.
Yep.
I got a 22.
22. Okay.
I got a 26 with a natural 20.
26 with a natural 20.
With advantage, I got a 14.
14.
Nice.
Okay. Matt?
8.
8. Okay.
What was the things again? I was too busy looking for.
You have to have proficiency history or profession sailor. If you have both, you get advantage in a much lower DC.
Okay. I'm not proficient in history, but I am proficient in vehicles water. So just a proficiency roll?
It would just be an intelligence check at that point then. Knowledge history.
Okay.
It's one or the other, but if you have both, it's much better.
Uh, 21.
21. Great. Okay, so some of you are getting a D10. Some of you are getting a D6. Some of you are only getting a D4. All right. One of you is getting a D12. All right. Let's see how many of the laws you know of Freeport before you go there. Okay.
Hey.
Who got the 8? Okay. Okay, your character knows, and most others will know who get this, that Freeport is a floating city. You know the first law. The first law of Freeport is Rule 1: all grudges stay outside the door. You get caught, you get hung. You have absolute freedom, but don't start none unless you want some in the city.
That doesn't sound very free.
And the other law is anyone who is a captain of a ship can petition for them and their crew to join the city. Their ship merges with the city and they become members of the city and have to take on work, right? So that's the thing. Basically, if anybody ever wants to hang up their sails, they can. And they just become a part of the city. That's how they have like 100 ships, like, merged in the city. It's a bunch. It's probably more than 100. It's a couple hundred at this point.
So is it like a bunch of ships connected by gangplanks that all hang out together?
Docks and gangplanks, right? And sometimes multiple docks are kind of put together and made like squares, right? It's all wood, mostly. Sometimes the wood is transformed into marble. They found ways to make it float. They have a lot of... the city is, depending on what you guys roll next, you guys might learn. Who got the next highest? 10 to 14. 10 to 14, you get 2 rolls. You get 6, and you get a 4. Some of you might get duplicates of this. Okay, you learn this one. Rapists will be raped. Thieves will be stolen from. Killers will be killed, etc., etc.
Eye for an eye.
Yeah, very eye for an eye. Oh, I said 4. Okay. Sharing of the spoils. An auditor can be provided to help appraise and split treasure. First ones on the house. So normally a lot of pirates will go to Freeport and split treasure. That way a non-partisan auditor will both appraise the treasure, help you sell the treasure, and split the treasure, and be your banker, right? That's another reason why Freeport is a popular city, because it's a bank without borders. It's basically Switzerland.
Very moist Switzerland.
And you learned the thing that Matt learned about, not the first law, but you learned that any captain and their ship can join Freeport if they ever choose to hang up their sails. Okay, who had the next highest?
Rutherford.
Rutherford, what did you have?
I had a 21.
Holy shit, the next highest is a 21? That's pretty good. Okay, you get a D4, a D10, and a D12. 2, 6, and 7. You already learned 2, but outside of the base thing about the captain's stuff, you learned the right of parley is withheld within the city. If somebody declares parley, you have to honor it. You learn 6, you learn about rapists getting raped, blah, 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 blah. 7, you learn the one after that is Law number 7. No one fucks my daughters. It's the law of the city. You're not sure what that means, but the law is no one fucks my daughters.
So they're pirate farmers with daughters.
For the group. Does anybody else feel like this sounds really familiar? Or am I the only one?
I mean, the no one fucks my daughter sounds like something from Game of Thrones, but...
No.
I mean, is the whole thing Waterworld, or because I've never seen this? It sounds like nothing to me.
Okay, see, the DM is smiling.
I would call this smiling a more shuddering. Shuddering. That's a word, right?
Trey's worried. Trey's real worried, guys.
You're fine,
Looking at birds
Trey.
and shit, gotta be worried.
I'm not sure. Are you referring to something from our last campaign, Trey? I don't know what you're getting at.
I have a sneaking suspicion we've been here before.
We have? In this campaign?
Pretty sure.
I don't think so.
No.
Okay.
Okay, never mind.
Next highest.
I think that's me with a 22. I don't know if that makes a huge difference.
22. Okay. 3, 11, and 4. Okay. That's 4. Article 2, paragraph 1. If you break it, you bought it. Article 5, rule number 5. Fire magic of any kind is forbidden inside Freeport.
That's good to know.
If you start a fire, you're burned at the stake.
You get burnt at the stake, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a wooden
Especially lighting
city.
with a torch.
It's a wooden city. So
Now you burn at the stake. Now you burn at the stake. It's a never-ending
People wiped
cycle.
out by fire. But not how you think.
Rule number 11. Killing any surrendered enemy is not allowed.
So if we get into a fight, we can't beat guys. Just surrender. We'll be okay.
How do they feel about torture? It's an important clarification if killing can't be done.
I don't know. See what rules you get, Tom. Maybe we'll find out.
Did anybody else have anything? Was there anybody else?
Did Tom go?
I don't think he has history.
Oh, I just a roll. Oh, that might have been for something else. Maybe I just saw you did some rolls. While
Okay. Did he?
Chat room.
Oh.
I thought he had a 26.
Did he? Oh, goddamn. If he did, that's fine. I got no problem
Yeah.
with it. 26 it is. You historic son of a bitch. Let's see what I got here. You guys got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fire magic. 7. Rapists. Oh, no one fucks my daughters is 7. 2, he got the right of parley. And he got 9. I don't think anybody got 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, law number 9. Shit, Tom isn't here.
His headset died, he says.
Ah.
Okay.
He's getting something else.
Law number 9. Don't let your headset die.
Well,
Nobody tell him what it is. He missed out.
Yeah. Only a captain may challenge a captain. If a captain steps below deck, as it were, then that captain is game until the sun sets. Again, where he stepped. So if a captain challenges somebody that's not a captain, he gives up his right to not be challenged. Until the next day.
All right. That's
At that
cool.
exact time. It's actually more important to his character. I'll wait for him to come back, and then we'll hopefully move on to the next spot.
Let's not tell him. Captain's a diplomatic community. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Diplomatic community.
It's been revoked.
Alright, there we go. I think I'm good. You can charge the damn thing.
Yeah, that's all right, man. Pretty much you got the same laws. You got Law 5, 7, and 2, which is right of parley, fire magic is forbidden, rapists will be raped, murderers will be murdered, thieves will be stolen from. You did get Law 9, which no one else had. This one is kind of thematic for you. Specifically, this one deals with captains. Law number 9. Only a captain may challenge a captain. If a captain steps below deck, as it were, then that captain is game until the sun sets again where he stepped. So that means basically no one can challenge you to a fight. Only another captain can challenge you. But if you challenge somebody who's not a captain, you give up your right to not be challenged for basically 24 hours.
Okay, interesting.
So, Law of Freeport. You do also get, since you rolled so high, there are 9 Lords of Freeport, right?
Okay.
Depending on your rolls, is which ones you get. Matt,
Yes.
roll a d4. You get number 3. First one is the Pirate Magi Travia. She is the Pirate Magi of the Sails. That's about all you know. Johnny, you get 2. 5 and 9. Pirate Lord Abrathor of the Sails. He's a Brilliant. He's a Tiefling Wizard. Brilliant. You learn that she is short. She has dyed black mohawk hair and brown eyes. She has ruggish purplish skin. She's very short and extremely horny. That's about what you've heard, oddly enough.
As in she has horns?
Yes. Yes.
It's a tiefling, right? I mean, yeah.
Yeah. She's part succubus. Anyway, next is Neil. You got 5. You got the same thing. But you only learned her physical descriptions. You could probably recognize her on sight at this point, but you don't know much about her. You know she is the Lord of the Sails, ships, which means she is in charge of the ships that come in and out of the city. Trey, what did you get?
21.
21. Holy shit. 7. You get Pirate Magi Lord, Eleanor Chandaral. She is the Pirate Lord of the Brothels. She's a Starian, and she's a High Elf. She's sarcastic. She doesn't trust other people. And she's an alcoholic. She's a drinker. Commonly likes to drink in the brothels. Neil, did I give you yours yet?
I think so.
Okay, Johnny, did I give you yours?
Yeah.
Tom, it's your turn.
Right.
Hey, you get 6. Technically, you get 2. You get Pirate Lord Panari. He's the Lord of Trade. He's a Burnian. He's a Githyanki. And he's a sword master. He's old. He's middle-aged for a Githyanki. He's known to be a master of the whip and the sword. You know him specifically to offer a great reward for anybody that can beat him in battle. And he will challenge anyone. Commonly, he doesn't listen very well to people that don't challenge him. You know, if you do fight him, he'll probably listen to you. But if you beat him, he will definitely listen to anything you have to say. He's a Gith Yankee, which means he's kind of like a psychic type.
Ah, right, okay.
And you get number 2, Garrett Silverwood. It is the Pirate Lord of Lore. He's a Varisian, high elf wizard. Short, curly, dyed hair, black eyes, colorful tribal tattoo on his right hand. He himself is not a blade master, but he is a sword collector. He pays a higher price for magical swords than most people. And since you rolled the highest, you know the Pirate King Lenfres. He's a Mithrician of the Autumn Court. So he's half Fey, and he belongs to the Autumn Court. He is one of the original pirate lords. He is the Pirate Lord King. He is said to be undefeated in battle, and he is a former Autumn Knight of the Autumn Princess. He's dark, he's brooding, he's an asshole generally to most people that run into him.
Is he handsome?
Very. In a dark and mysterious and edgelord kind of way.
Dark, brooding, handsome, and a jerk.
He's known to, he has the biggest tower. So most, on the outside of the city, there are 9 towers. His is the one in the back and is the tallest. Each tower belongs to a pirate lord. Most of you who at least got a DC 8 know that much. And together that they pilot the city. That's what you guys know of Freeport so far. You guys also know that they do use Skywrite, so anybody within 30 miles of the city knows where it is, and since you guys were proficient, I'll give you guys a bonus. There is a Law of Freeport. If you attack any ship heading towards Freeport while you see the Skywrite, your ship and your lives are forfeit. There is no violence within sky sight of the Skywrite of Freeport. Okay.
Sounds like we should have come here a lot sooner.
It's also floating out there somewhere in the Azure Sea. You guys aren't sure where. It's going to take a little while to find it.
Okay. Well, we should continue going to the turtle for now.
Okay. Since you guys are literally just 1 hex away, I'll give it to you. You guys get to the area and she points down in the water. And she tells you that about 800 yards down is his cave with his treasure. Everyone roll me a d12.
8.
11.
4. 3.
5. Damn. Okay.
Looks like we're in the clear, boys.
The dragon turtle's mate does not find us yet.
So how do you guys retrieve the treasure? You are told that it is in a cave. It's about 800 yards down. It is in the water. Normally it is warded with alarm spells. She'd let you know, but since the dragon turtle is dead,
there's no one to alarm.
There's no one really to pick up on the alarm. That you know.
Well, I have a once-a-day polymorph. I can cast water breathing on some people to go down. And if we polymorph someone into, I'm not sure what my best option would be, but I should have some sort of large aquatic creature to help transport more treasure if needed.
An octopus?
You can do up to CR4, so go for that.
8 arms can just grab stuff.
No, we have a couple bags of holding too, so that'll cover a lot of it.
Yeah, that too, yeah.
Let's see.
We take a quick break. I'm fading.
Yeah, we can take a quick break. I'm down for grabbing some tea. Oh shit, my pizza. Yes, quick break.
Oh no!
I think my alarm went off like 30 minutes ago. Oh
Oh,
god.
it's gonna be some
no.
tasty fucking pizza.
It's gonna be a crispy pizza.
Trey, do you remember when I moved into my apartment in Altoona?
Yeah.
First time that I used the oven,
Yeah.
and the pizza was like a giant charcoal briquette.
Yeah. Yeah. That was hilarious, actually.
Yeah. Yep. It was a learning moment.
Pretty sure I did the same thing when I first moved into my first apartment. Overcooked a pizza pretty good. So Trey, have you finished Die Ranger yet?
Yeah. In my opinion, it wasn't as good as Shuriken.
Yeah. The villains are much less entertaining or threatening.
A lot less entertaining. And early on in the season, I got creeped out by it with like the puppet thing, the puppet guy. It was like disc 1 or disc 2. And it was both weird and also like just really creepy.
I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Like stealing kids' souls or something like that. And then turning them into puppets. And then terrorizing the town.
You guys talking about last campaign?
And that's kind of where it lost me. And that looks like a crispy pizza.
Oh, dude.
Oh, very crispy.
This is very crispy. I can only eat like the center of this fucking thing. I forgot I was cooking a pizza.
Womp womp.
I set an alarm, but it didn't go off. Oh, yeah. I'm going to save that crust for last. All right. Center it is. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
It's everywhere. I'm wasting $1.50 pizza.
Well, I mean, yeah. $1.50 pizza, burn it away.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if you want to borrow any other cents, Trey, I can drop them off by your place or something if you have like a mailbox or something to drop them off in.
So since you guys basically were able to... There we go. I'm going to minimize a little
Wait a
bit.
minute. Okay, I think I know where this is from.
Where's
I think
what?
I figured out. This is in Critical Role, wasn't it?
What's in Critical Role?
Freeport?
Freeport? No. Freeport's an actual Faerun city.
Man, why does this seem so familiar, though?
I don't know. I mean, I've run pirate adventures before, but I don't think you were there for it. Freeport is a Faerun city, though. I don't know. Probably read about it before. I mean, I'm doing a different version of Freeport, but the idea of it is there.
I keep thinking that we've been here, and that when we left, we were told, don't fucking come back.
Oh, no, that's Wood Accord. No, wait.
No, that was where the cult place was, right?
Yeah, that was Salt Marsh.
Salt Marsh got wiped off the map. Nothing to go back to.
There's no place like that. Never heard of it. Never been there.
We've always been at war with Oceania. There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Hey, Avatar's playing in the next room.
Yeah, it's back on Netflix now. That's pretty awesome.
What is your sister watching Netflix, or is that Zach's?
She has the DVDs though too.
Yeah. To be honest, it's a good series. I like both of them.
Nobody tell me they don't get it, Kitty.
Oh, she's so fast.
Now what's the cat's name?
Kitty.
Kitty is the.
Yes, Kitty's name is Kitty.
Very original. I like it.
All right. We didn't roll an encounter for the last 3 days. You guys know exactly where it is. You used one of your boons for it. I'm not going to have you fight for it. You guys can easily retrieve the treasure.
Hell yeah.
Normally searching for the treasure, without knowing where it is, you guys would have to pick a hex and search that hex every single day until you found it, because how else are you going to find a cave in the middle of the ocean, in the middle of a gulf? Like, that would take a month, but you guys used one of your boons for it, so you got it. So who wants to start taking notes on it?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to display it so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Alright.
Oh, Sam!
Coins. 12,322 copper pieces. Anything that says gold pieces you replace with copper. I just haven't done it yet. Because we do copper pieces, not gold pieces. Because think about like dollars. Oh, so this would be like 9 opals. Now, I'll stop eating for now, so I can read this off. Okay. So the 12,322 is a mix of gold pieces, silver pieces, platinum pieces, and copper pieces. Mostly copper. There are 3 gems here, one of which you need. You need the Exangerite. That is the piece that you need to turn into a hearthstone. And that one's actually worth 600 silver pieces. So I'll let you guys choose, which is the equivalent of 6,000 copper 6,000 copper pieces. So it's very expensive, but you can turn it into a hearthstone, which is a once-a-day teleport back to a once-a-week teleport back to a location, and it'll do a group of people. So that's your choice. You have an amber worth 100 copper pieces. You can crush that up into dust if you need gem dust, right? I know some wizards need that stuff. There are 9 opals, each worth 100 copper pieces apiece. I know that some of you wizards might need opals for some of your spell casting. Keep that in mind. I think Identify requires one. There are several pieces of art here, each worth money. Oh shit! Sorry, I hit the wrong one. I've been drinking. There's a carved ivory dark horn inlaid with electrum. It is worth 4,000 copper pieces. To the correct buyer. To not the correct buyer, it's probably worth about half that. So all of this is market value. That doesn't mean you might get that for it. There's a feathery talisman worth about 20 copper pieces, not much. Silk robe trimmed with fox fur. It is technically a Fox Clan make. Rokuganian. It is nobleman's clothing. It is worth 600 copper pieces. It's total value. I'll turn that off. Okay. There are several items. There is a arcane scroll of grease. There is an arcane scroll of detect thoughts. There is an arcane scroll of magic weapon and bear's endurance. Bear's endurance is basically enhance ability constitution.
So just because the way that's formed, these are still separate scrolls, right?
Yes.
Not some combined scroll. Okay.
Each one is a separate scroll. There is a +2 chain shirt.
Ooh, that'd be good for someone.
That is very, very good and very expensive as well. Once again, if it says gold pieces, it's copper pieces. There is a divine scroll of light. There's a divine scroll of produce flame. There's a divine scroll of, instead of cat's grace, it's in enhance ability dexterity. That's the equivalent. There are gloves of dexterity. There aren't really that in D&D Beyond. Let me see if I can find the equivalent. Sorry, I thought I found it. You know what? I like this one. Instead of gloves of dexterity, it's gloves of missile snaring. These gloves seem to almost meld into the hands as you dome them. When ranged weapon attack hits you while wearing them, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier, provided that you have a free hand. If you reduce the damage to 0, you catch the weapon small enough to hold it in a hand. So basically you can catch arrows.
That's cool.
So gloves of missile snaring is what that is instead of gloves of dexterity, because that doesn't really exist in our current setting. There's a horn of blasting. It's a big horn. You blow on it, can burst down walls. Sometimes it explodes in your face. There is a necklace of fireballs. Let me see how many charges it has.
Was it Scarlet or Krasdak that had the horn of blasting?
Scarlet.
Scarlet did. It blew up on her on the first try.
So who's ready to give her a second one?
Yeah.
Pretty sure it nearly killed her too.
I could stand to see that happen again.
I'm okay with this. Let's give her the horn of blasting.
Somebody write this down. First, somebody volunteer to roll me a d6.
I can.
Okay.
Let me change that here. 5.
Great. The necklace has 9 beads.
Wow.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
And it is a necklace of fireball. You can throw them for first level. The more balls you throw, the more higher level it is, or throw them
Or
individually.
you can do a whole shebang and blow up fucking Earth.
Yep.
Happy 4th of July.
It's a not attunable item, and anyone can use it. There is a Pearl of Power, first level. Allows you to be able to recharge one first level spell.
Like once ever, or is it like once a day?
Once a day. Once a day.
Oh, once ever. Oops.
So you get once a day you get a spell back, so basically you get one more first level spell by attuning to it.
Is that arcane or divine?
It's Pearl of Power. It holds energy and you can use it to empower a spell instead of using your own magic. So it is Pearl of Power. There's a potion of bark skin, a potion of Cure Light Wounds, which is basically a potion of greater healing.
Does that +2 on bark skin mean anything?
It means nothing. These are Pathfinder stuff. There's a potion of Cure Wounds, basically, which is greater healing. It's a greater healing potion. Potion of Restoration. Potion of Protection from Arrows, which is basically just a potion of... let me look. Let me tell you what the actual spell is, because that doesn't exist in the game. Give me a second. Oh my god! I know what the spell is. It's a spell of warding wind. Write that down. Which is basically the 5e equivalent of protection from arrows. And you get a potion of tongues. Drink it, and for the next hour, you can speak any language and understand any language. So that is the Dragon Turtle's Horde.
That Pearl of Power, could that be used to channel a smite?
It's any first level spell, so yes.
Nice.
I would be interested in that. Unless, Johnny, you want it?
Yeah, you're more than welcome to have it. I can regain first level spells pretty easily.
Okay. I will take that. Pearl of Power.
Okay. What do you guys want to do with it?
Extra smite in your pocket is choice.
Uh-huh.
Did you get that all down, Tom?
Yeah, I got it all down there. And let's see, any other stuff that's leaping out at people? Chain shirt should probably be really good for somebody. I mean, hell, it'd be an improvement for me, but I feel like someone else should get it. Because that's essentially a 15 AC, what, light armor or is it medium? Chain shirt.
Chain shirt's light.
It's light, yeah. So
Is
someone.
it? That can't be a light change, sure.
Oh no, chain shirt is medium armor.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess follow. Does anyone care if I take that? Or does someone else want it?
Nope, I don't want it.
Go for it.
Okay.
What about the
I'm crossing
9B?
off the stuff as people take it, by the way, off the list.
Okay.
Anyone else interested in that 9B necklace of fireballs?
Oh, that is all you, baby. That's all you. And I've used one of those before. Oh man, just mushroom cloud, boom.
Yeah, what did I use? The last one. Oh yeah, the one that I previously had, I threw in the mouth of that fucking T-Rex we took down.
We got an absolute ton of scrolls.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sort through that shit at some point. Got a lot of that.
Yeah, which, by the way, anyone can use. Anyone can use those scrolls. So. Okay. Well, what do you guys want to do?
Well, I guess now we make sail for Freeport.
All right.
Yes.
Wait.
Telling Jetsy had to begin work on that Hearthstone. I don't remember how long she said it would take to make.
Do you want her to take that Exandrite and turn to a Hearthstone?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. I'll change the name. I'll have to write it up and make it. But essentially, once a week, it recharges, and you get a free circle of teleportation back to a location where its sister piece is. So it's a giant piece of exandrite and a small piece of amber, right? Wherever you place the amber, it will teleport back to.
You have to like carve like a hearth in like our ship to like mount it, right?
Normally, you have to have a hearth. The amber is put into the hearth, right? And it creates a spectral red fire that does not give off heat. And when you teleport back, you are shunted from the hearth back to your home, thus the hearthstone.
It's like flu powder.
Yeah. All right. I'm finishing my last piece of pizza and then give the rest to the dog.
Give yourselves both cancer. Burned pizza.
You guys had treasure from the last fight too, so feel free to spill that stuff out while I'm eating.
Yeah, I mean, most of it, I think, again, we've been in the people claiming it as they're after it. Like, you have it all written down.
Have you guys divvied out all the treasure yet, or?
So, yeah, so we have a lot of, like, various scrolls I don't think anyone's necessarily taken, or
I mean, like,
it's already got in the moment.
Like money, too.
Yeah, so one of the things I have on here, I think someone else took, or I didn't finish writing it down. There was a +2 longsword, but I'm not sure if it said what kind it was, or if that's just that sword of sharpness again, or what.
I think it was just a +2 sword of sharp or longsword.
Yeah.
Because I've got the longsword of sharpness.
Okay, so it's just a straight +2. Did anyone
I think
take
so.
that? If not, I think someone should potentially, but otherwise we'll go sell it to that sword lord earlier. Someone mentioned, or it was in the laws. I don't know if you.
And we do have that quest to get the flame tongue longsword back to what's his face.
Yeah, if you're good with another one, we should go ahead and drop that back in, and you can visit that noble who hired us like 2 or 3 months ago.
Yeah. I
Not
kind
bad,
of don't
so.
want to give it up.
Yeah, that's just it. I mean, you don't have to.
If I could find a replacement for it, I would give it up. But the longsword of sharpness is nice.
Although he also did want a Heart of the Hydra. He's less, like, he's mildly interested in the fire sword.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to wait to go all the way back to Whitticourt until after we get another power cell to turn in.
Yeah, I'm not in any rush.
We're also talking about what? Going all the way up to the Empire where I don't know about today, or not today, but on this journey off the Isle of Dread. We're going to go up to that Empire where the girl's from, / see the Summer King. So we got to go quite a ways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not to mention Rokugan and Quixava. Yeah, we got a few choices.
It's a whole world to explore.
I think we should get rid of the dragon next.
We're not too far.
Now you're talking my language. What you think?
Yeah. Deliver the dragon to her destination.
Yes, her destination.
That's what I'm saying. We can go to Quixava. I can sell a dragon turtle's heart, and we can sell a black dragon with children.
God. I'm not sure our boat would survive that.
It's okay. We'll get enough money for a new boat. Or we can steal a new one afterwards.
We'll attach the dragon turtle skull, convert it into a makeshift small little boat to sail around in.
We're basically all flying in a cup. Or not flying, sailing in a cup.
Yeah. It's our escape pod. The boat burns, getting the skull.
Jesus.
Why
Okay.
did the tune for Yellow Submarine just pop into my head?
Okay.
Hey, Tony, I had a question on some of that magic gear we did get. We got this Lord's Ensemble thing.
Yep.
At least according to the description, it only works in a certain city. Is that still true in our world?
No, it's not true in your world.
Okay, it just works everywhere.
It just works everywhere. It does take up those slots, by the way. Keep that in mind. So if you wear it, you can't wear anything in those slots because you're wearing the Lord's Ensemble.
Oh, right. So like the robe, the helm, the amulet there.
Right. So if you have an amulet, you can't wear 2. You can't be like Mr. T and have like 15 amulets. You know?
Right, but it does attune all to one slot, even though it's taking up 3 otherwise. So
Yes.
at least attunement wise.
It just does a lot of things.
Yeah. Okay. Does anyone want a cloak of elven kind? Makes you stealthier.
Not me.
You know, I've been plate armor with a big shield with a disadvantage for stealth, so I'm going to pass.
Now, if you take it and wear the hood up, you'll have a straight roll on stealth.
Oh, +2. Again, pass. You don't have to tune to it, do you?
I'm not sure. Probably on that one.
Because my slots are full.
Yes, what about your character?
Let's see. What other stuff do I have in here?
And, I mean, just me personally, I've only got 6,454 coin.
Well, yeah,
Very
I was
easily
wondering, like,
miraculous.
have you guys divided up the coin yet amongst you and the crew?
Yeah, I just handed out a bunch in the chat there.
We haven't done the Dragon Turtle Horde yet.
The Dragon Turtle Horde we have not yet, so that one, yeah, we still need to do.
So you might want to do that. There are shops in Freeport, so that's why I'm kind of hoping you guys get your gold together. So if you guys actually want to do that, you know how much money you actually have. You know how much booty you have.
Oh, I got lots of booty. What about my money?
All right, so it's 205 a share from the Dragon Turtle.
The cloak is attunement.
And I'll tell you what that means.
Checks to see you have disadvantage, and you have advantage to dexterity stealth checks, which is kind of like having super advantage on stealth.
All right.
Not bad.
Captain gets 205 times 6, according to that. First mate gets 205 times 5, so 1,025 for you. Quartermaster gets times 4.
Yep. Quartermaster's higher rank. He gets more money. So, Matt, congratulations.
So 820.
Go ahead and add that to your
Sailing
sheet.
Master, who's an actual person. So
That's
all
copper.
other officers get 410. I'll have to remind, or have to tell Corey what he gets to.
It was 205 times 5?
Yep. 205 a share. You get 5.
1025.
Yeah, Matt, once again, we do everything in copper, if that makes sense. Think of them like dollars.
Well, see, that doesn't help at all. That brings me to 7,479.
Isn't that helpful?
Well, now I've got all this coin.
You've got your entire
someone
bag
to take it
just
off your
filled
hands.
with single pennies, basically.
I don't even have 2,000 pieces.
Right.
Oh, shit. What was that again? 3 what?
You are under other officers, so you get 205 times 2, so 410.
I get what?
So I was kind of 410.
410.
410, thank you.
And I was going to suggest we consider toning down the scaling on that too. I feel like me and Neil get a shit ton.
I mean, it's your guys' choice. I mean, you are the captain and the first mate. So
I'm obviously fine with it, but I feel like I'm getting a shit tons of money, and I don't know how other people are still feeling about this.
if it helps the regular crew kind of get fucked. They get a little bit, but not a
Yeah, they get more than they'd make in the Beryllian military.
That's true. That's true. They blow it all in hookers and blow anyways. Or in some of their cases, Johnny and blow.
Fade to black off screen.
Yeah. All right.
So I missed the end of that. Did you get some?
Wouldn't you like to know?
It's
He faded it
fade to
black.
black.
We don't
Who
even
knows?
know.
Who knows?
Oh, well.
Who knows? Once I finish writing up the other ones, we'll see who else. I mean, fun little mini games, right? So anyway, you guys all have your gear, correct? And you have your monies.
Yep.
Okay, you all have
Anyone
gear.
need any proficiency kits?
What about the Dragon Turtle Horde? Did you do that one as well?
Yeah,
We
that
just
was the
did
one
that.
we just handed out. I handed out the other one in chat beforehand.
Okay, so everyone else had the previous from the Aboleth and
Yeah.
everything else.
Yeah, we divvied that up in the chat here in Zoom.
Okay. Okay, so you guys let me know when you're on your way.
I just texted Corey how much copper he gets,
Oh,
so he can
okay.
add it to his sheet later.
Total for both of them?
Yeah,
Okay.
total of both.
I think we're ready to go, right?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Okay. Just for the hell of it, everyone roll me a d12 on the way out of the Isle of Dread.
What Lovecraftian horror will you encounter this time?
I don't know. I've got a lot on the deck. I've painted a lot of shit, so it's sad. You guys haven't fought any of it. I got one sitting there.
We never come across like Care Bear Land.
Oh, you don't want to go to Care Bear Land, Trey. That's the most fucked up one.
Ponies.
Have you ever been
ran
there,
across
there?
Phantoms.
Don't forget that.
It's like the Ghost Rider penance stare times 1,000.
It haunts a man for the rest of his days.
I rolled a 12.
So I got a 10 from Strom, a 4 from Smoot, a 12 from Decadic, and a 2 from Captain Zorks. And Trey, what did you get?
Rolling a D what now?
12.
D12.
Wow. Thank you.
You guys
You
are
are
leaving
real
the
quiet
island.
for me, Tony. I got a 2.
I rolled a 12.
Damn it, Johnny.
Oh, God.
Hey!
Johnny, roll me a D10.
Oh, God. Here we go again. Should I get out a quarter now, Tony, for the inevitable coin flip we'll end up doing?
I mean, you might. I've got a coin somewhere.
That's a 9.
I got a 6.
Aw.
Okay.
Whew.
It's an upside down 9.
6.
Roll me percentiles. The higher, the better.
Oh, goody. Who's gonna be in my bedroom tonight?
It's Scarlet.
Ah, no!
It's of herpes.
That's 64.
It's our tax prime. Assume
Tax fully functional.
Show me how to love.
Functional how? In every way. That's what I wanted to hear.
Searching
I
for-
want to know what love is.
You want me to show you?
Okay, each one of these is 25%. Roll me. Fuck it. Roll me a percentile.
Another percentile?
Another percentile.
That's a 76.
25, 50, 75, 76.
My alt character is in my bedroom now. This is going to be awkward.
That's just masturbation with extra steps.
You see, just sit on your hand for about half an hour.
No stepping required.
You sit on your alt character's hand for half an hour.
The stranger?
So,
Yes, Tony.
as you come back to your cabin, it's late at night.
Phrasing, Tony.
You're starting to put away your things. You lay down
I'll
in
look at
bed.
my bed before I get into
You
it.
look at your bed. There's no one in your bed.
Okay.
You're
They're
putting
in
up
your closet.
your spell components. You're putting up your money, and you suddenly notice that you're missing 200 copper.
Bars.
Missing 200.
Missing 200 copper. Roll me a investigation
It burns
check.
down the ship.
Go get the police paladin.
Investigation. Let's see.
But it was
That's a 26.
dragon.
As you look around your room, you do notice some silky brown hair. Near your bed. It's not yours, and it's not Auburn.
Okay.
Roll me a intelligence check.
Lucky lad, he's stealing from you.
I'm gonna have to kill my own alt character in a jealous rage. Yeah, that's 11.
11. It's silky brown, it's long hair. It's silky brown hair and it's long. There's a couple people it could be. It could be Esmeralda. It could be Alice. Alice. It could be Lergith Horan. One of those three. You're not sure which one, but somebody with long, silky brown hair has been in here. Alice, who has potentially been in a coma. She woke up yesterday. It could be Esmeralda, the ex-wife of some lady from a town you've never heard of. You don't seem to remember. Or Lergith Horan, female Forest Elf.
The one with cut purse on her character card.
So we should do some interviews.
That's profiling, and we will not have that here, Johnny.
I have zone of truth.
Do you want to bring it up to everyone else, or did you want to look in yourself?
I'll bring it up with the rest of the crew. I don't think theft aboard a pirate ship is going to be much appreciated.
Hell no. We steal from other people, not the crew. So the ship works.
This is at the end of the night, right?
Yeah, it's about 1 a.m.
I'll wait until the morning, and I'll inform the captain and the first mate about my missing money.
Let's see, punishments are doled out by the quartermaster typically on a pirate ship, right?
Technically,
I thought it was first mate.
Is it? It's whatever you guys want to be. I'm down for whatever.
You guys can brainstorm.
What
We can
seems
do it
like
as a group bonding activity.
Time for a good old-fashioned keel hauling.
So, yeah, I'll inform the captain, and I'll Zorksan and Smoots first thing in the morning.
Okay.
Are we moving to the first thing in the morning then?
Yeah, if you guys want.
Unless anything else is going to happen in the night?
Nothing else that I know of.
All right. Well, in that case. So, what do you intend to do about it?
I think if we're able to ascertain who went into my room, they should be summarily punished for it. I don't think we want people dipping into each other's possessions against their wills on this ship.
Absolutely not. Smoot, would you be up and aiding him? Seems like truth is something you like to seek.
Absolutely. Zone of truth. We'll get to the bottom of this quickly.
But that'll make it easier. Well, call the suspects up here and let's have a chat.
Okay. Who do you call up?
Yeah, I'll call up those three people, Esmeralda, Alice, and Lagier, or whatever her name, the cut purse, the Forest Elf.
Lergith Horan. Yeah.
Tell them to, come to my study along with Mr. Smoot to interview them.
Okay. All three ladies show up. The elf, the human, and the other elf. Forest elf, high elf, human. Forest elf is Lergith, the high elf is Alice, and the human is Esmeralda.
How is Alice doing? I know we're going to wait for Corey to determine her surgery. She's up and about.
She seems a little out of it. You know, some of it just gone through brain surgery.
Okay, too soon to tell.
It's difficult to tell.
She looks better sometimes than others. She seems to be in flux of sort.
Yeah, as if somebody is waiting to see the results of the roll.
I mean, if she managed to steal shit while, losing 3 levels, that's goddamn impressive.
Right, let's see which one
It doesn't have any memories. The first thing she did was steal some money. It's a reasonable thing.
My portents have sucked this session.
And also, to be fair, medical bills.
Oh, yeah, true. She doesn't know that we have socialized healthcare on this ship, though.
So
pirates.
all three people are up here. All of them have long brown hair of varying shades.
Very good.
We're doing this in your room?
Yeah, in my study area. Not my bedroom, but where I would normally, go through like papers and stuff.
Excellent.
So it's got a 15-foot radius.
Yep. That's a good question.
All right.
Roll 3 charisma saves.
DC 16.
Are you casting it on them first or giving them a chance to be honest?
I'm casting it in the room first.
Ooh.
So they walk into
Smart
it.
thinking,
Okay.
Because it's on an area, not a target, right? Not a person.
Yep.
It's on area. Yeah, you pick a spot, and from that spot, it emanates.
Good thinking.
Okay. They walk into the room. Neil, none of them succeeded.
Oh.
Excellent.
Ask him some really personal stuff.
What would you say is your greatest kink?
All three walk into the room. All three seem confused. Like, Lergith is like, Captain, how can I help you? Esmeralda's like, Lergith Horan is Viserion. Captain, how can I help you? The Esmeralda's like, Captain, can I be of service? And then Alice is actually similar accent. Captain, how can I help you?
Well, it appears there's been some trouble on this ship. Something has gone missing. I
So
believe.
just as an aside here, before we go too far, this affects everybody in the zone.
Yep.
Don't worry, I'm not lying right now. Wait, how big is the room? Can I stand outside of your zone?
The 15-foot radius, so probably not.
Yeah, I would
After all,
agree,
you
probably
coiled
not.
up on one wall. It's like you don't have to be smushed up against the wall.
Winding up against it. It's all stretched out, trying to
Hanging
get
from
my
the
head out of
ceiling.
The spider a snake in the corner? What's going on? Anyway.
Don't worry, Neil. What's next?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure everybody knew.
Smoot here are in charge of investigation. I'm merely here to observe. Take it away, Smoot.
Things were found missing from Mr. Decadix' room. Long brown hair was found in the room with it. Point to one of them. I don't know which one.
Pick one. There is Lergith, Esmeralda,
That one.
and Alice.
There's Lergith.
Okay.
Were you in Decadix' room to steal copper?
Was I in Decadix's room to steal copper? No.
Did you steal copper from Decadix' room?
Did I steal copper from Master Arcanus Decadix's room? No. No, I did not steal copper from Master Decadix's room.
point to the next one, Esmeralda. Did you steal anything from Decadic's room?
No, I don't think I've actually ever been in this room.
Who's the third one?
Alice.
Alice. Did you steal from Decadic's room?
I'm very sorry. Which one of you is Decadic again?
He's the tall one with the ears.
Good to meet you, sir. Is this the first time we've met? Sorry, my memory is not what it used to be. I'm having trouble. I have no memory of stealing from your room. Or this copper that you speak of? Is this... What is copper?
Oh dear.
Coins, currency.
Currency. I do not. I'm sorry. I do not possess your copper.
Okay.
None of them appear to be lying to you so far. And you do not sense a lie to you.
So, two possibilities. You got one with memory problems, which is suspicious enough.
Mm-mm.
Or someone planted that to throw off suspicion from the real thief.
True.
Okay, that's a kitten. I heard a squeaky toy.
If you squish it, yeah. Very lightly.
You want to hear it scream?
No.
Yes.
Come on. Nothing?
Be
Performance
nice.
anxiety.
When this kitten has been scruffed by anybody else in this house, it screams.
And it's like, I know you didn't mean it. It's okay.
You're being super adorable right now. The dog is jealous.
I'll ask.
Put on the shoulder.
It's like a parrot, but a kitten.
All I want, fancy feast. I'll ask. Starting with Lorith, the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard anyone else on the crew complain of any stolen possessions or missing possessions of theirs that they seem to have misplaced?
Well, I mean, Quill Sharpener always bitches everyone beats him in craps.
That's not missing or misplaced.
Neo, you do feel like she resisted at that point.
Resisted.
Yeah, it's a roll every time they lie. But you know if they resisted or not. She seemed truthful, but you felt like she resisted.
Well, I'll ask the same question of Esmeralda.
Oh, sorry, I'm fairly new to the ship. Stolen from? I wouldn't really say. It's a very small ship. I mean, there are rumors that Sumar is taking extra portions for herself. She's trying to make her buns bigger. But outside of that, I know much little else of stealing. Outside of maybe food. And people commonly complain about the meals. That's about it. Some people get extra rations than others. I suppose that's important. The food's terrible either way. But edible.
Note to self, hire a cook at Freeport.
Whoa. Lagan will be alright once he gets in control of the cooking.
Or maybe just buy some fruits and vegetables.
What? They'll go bad. We don't want those. Money out the door.
That's true.
Dried fruits and vegetables.
We don't worry about scurvy here.
The last one is Alex.
Do you have your answer?
Go back to, who was the first one you talked to?
Lergith Horan.
Lergith.
She's the forest elf.
Explain.
Forest.
Has anyone reported anything stolen?
No, not really. Outside of Eldor, Quill Shop and complaining about the craps. She didn't resist that time.
Did not?
She did not resist that time.
Okay.
I mean, if we're talking about copper, I assume we're talking about copper. We're talking about coin.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. Amongst the crew, that's the word. Is there a thief aboard?
Damn, we're in the zone of truth, aren't we?
Yep.
That's
There
what
may
we're
be.
trying to figure out.
We have suspicions at this time.
Are you asking everyone on the crew? Or is it... Sorry, this is Lergith. Are you asking everyone on the crew, or is it just us three?
You three were at the beginning.
We will be expanding this investigation further.
Of course. Well, I'm hoping you catch the thief. They steal from everyone. From somebody in specific. Small ship. How many people on it?
Note to self, buy a bigger ship.
We should blast it.
Oh, that's a
Do
good
that
point. We can still
Freeport
try to
does.
resist your thing and lie.
Put
Then
two
what
ships
happens?
together, yeah.
So if I lie in his zone of truth, but I don't resist it, it just doesn't come out, or I speak the truth automatically, or how does that work?
So you roll a charisma saving throw. If you make it, he knows you made it, but you may or may not lie. You're free to speak it, whatever you
Okay.
want. If you don't make it, you have to say the truth.
Okay. Important.
So,
Or you can
smooth, we know
choose
you're lying,
not
but
to
they
speak. That's the truth too. You may choose not to speak.
Should have put on that stuff. Okay.
Why is that snake person dressed up like a fancy noble?
You can't
It's a
tell
big
it.
frilled neck.
Hey, once it's on, I just look like a generic 6-foot-ish tall human.
He looks like a rapier's end down on the ground.
So anyway, they're sitting here. They're waiting.
They don't think so.
We done with these three?
One more last question for all three of them. Just out of curiosity, does any of you had your hair trimmed by anyone? Does anyone on the ship, offer to give people haircuts if they request it, that you know of?
All of them say in unison, the doctor, always trying to touch us.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. We're talking head on the hair, not short and curly.
We haven't really any of us
don't
taken.
understand what you mean by that.
All of us pretty much give her a wide berth. We have reported her to HR. So take that as it will.
Over HR is the cook, so it has
Well, I
not
thought-
gone anywhere.
I thought Scarlet was HR.
Oh God.
It was probably Gremlin, so I need to reassign that.
Let's just say the status on your request is frozen.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Oh God, Jesus!
Too soon?
Too soon. I gotta make a banner for that one, just to work on. If any of you like 40K, there's like the Empire where they can execute their own men to get bonuses. So
Yes, I think we're done questioning you three for the time being.
Okay.
Your cooperation is appreciated.
Johnny, roll me a insight check.
Insight.
Insight, yes.
Oof, my insight is not the best. Let's see here.
DC is 15.
I just got 15.
Okay. Okay. As they're all taking off, Lairjeth does briefly glance at the bed and glances at you, and then looks away and will walk out with the rest.
What have you been doing in your sleep? Who have you been doing in your sleep?
That's about it. That's it. Anyway, Johnny's character got that one.
It is dick-a-dick.
Had it wrong this whole time.
Okay. So, what are you guys doing now?
Well, anyone else you care to call in and suspect?
I honestly don't have any leads at the moment, and that wasn't as informative as I was hoping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Smoot, did that work, or none of these people were involved?
None of the people were involved.
How long do you have left on this? We could always call more in.
It's like 10 minutes, so probably.
Pretty much a cast every questioning, or maybe two. At best.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, what do you want to do about it, Kiddick?
I'll then investigate on my own for now, just to keep an ear out, and I'll be keeping a closer eye on my belongings. It'd probably do well to make an announcement to the entire crew, reminding them that we do not tolerate our crewmates stealing from others, and that they will be punished accordingly if any of them are caught.
Fair enough.
Be a good idea. Probably want to question a couple other people, since you did bring in the three and we did tell them they were the first three. Anyone else seem suspicious? I'm thinking Lucky Laddick.
What color is that fucker's hair?
Jazzia, because, she clearly needs 200 copper. She's a dragon. She's probably filthy poor.
Keep in mind, she did offer you 14,000. You just have to get back to her house to get it.
Exactly. So it seems likely she stole a mere 200 copper.
I'll pay you 200 copper now, plus the remaining 1,200 when we get there.
Somebody go tell Java we got his money.
Option 2, it's that noble kid.
Oh, shit. Didn't he
God.
owe
She
Java
just
like
has
200
money,
lithium
so
or
of course
something?
she
Or
went
like
and took
1,000?
Planted some other poor crew member's hair she found.
Could be one of the dragon babies.
Also that was my first thought, but Or option 2, it was Mika. Who also has a high value for currency.
Yes.
Appreciates currency a lot.
You've heard fantastical stories about that meat cop, that Phantom meat. Decadent. Okay.
Maybe if I cook Mika, Jazzy and I could split a meal and become good friends. She'd probably appreciate him.
Well, as long as you know what he's like on the inside.
Okay, what do you guys want to do now? There was a random incursion.
We're putting a hold on that search. Let's keep sailing to Freeport, hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah.
Johnny, you're 200 copper poor. I'm sorry.
Hooray.
I gotta be right back.
Okay. How about this? Let's take a quick break. I'm going to use the bathroom and grab some
Got your
gin.
second pizza?
No, sadly enough. I had enough.
That alarm went off 2 hours ago.
Also, the dog had the rest. So.
No.
And she refused to eat the rest of the crust, so that tells you how well it was cooked.
Wonderful.
The dog won't eat it. Isn't that right, baby? Huh? Did you have the crust? Did you eat the crust? Oh, she's so sleepy. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some gin.
Pretty well.
Okay.
You're leaving us forever.
I hope to make it back.
Object.
Once he's out of our sight, he stops to exist.
Exactly. Yeah. This has been a real roller coaster of a night for me so far.
Yes.
You got laid, you got robbed.
Well, I definitely got robbed.
Jury's still out on the getting laid part.
Yeah, none of you were there. You don't know.
Was the 200 coin on the nightstand?
Man, what's that?
I'm just asking. I'm not passing judgment.
Yeah, now I'm curious. Goddamn, what's that one spell? Critical Role. Trey, you watched that, right?
Yeah.
That Caleb uses to set up like an alarm system, basically.
Oh, it involves wire or string.
What does?
There's a spell in D&D. It's basically like a
An alarm.
security system. Yeah, you put like a string or wire around somewhere.
Isn't it literally called alarm?
Is it?
Alarm.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't think of the name.
Well, there is a spell called Alarm. I don't know if that's the one that he uses, but looks like it pretty much does the same thing.
That might be.
It's a first level spell too. All right, we need to level up again so I can learn this and add it to my spell book before I lose any more money.
I might be able to loan you some. I have a little.
For a small interest fee of 89%.
Hey,
You see
I
that
would
thing
not
I think-
charge a fellow crew member more than 85, so screw you.
It looks like 8.5%, but it's really just an ink splatter down there.
That's a bug I swatted, so we'll just scratch that off. And
It's like the extra fine print from 8-Bit Theater.
what was that movie? Brazil, where the printer is spitting out names to be arrested, and they swat a bug, and it falls on the printer, and it types up like a different name, like one letter off.
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay. I have some rum, coconut rum, and pineapple juice. All right. So, how are you guys finding Farshore? You guys know. Let me present the screen. After these messages, we'll be right back. Now, give me a second here. You guys have your monies. You guys have your items. Now you guys need the map. Map. Yes, map. Okay. You guys see the map of the world. This is the Azure Sea. The Azure Sea exists between the Sea of Thebe and Bern. North of Bern, it becomes eventually the Phantomless Sea, which is the deepest sea.
Fathomless.
Yeah, that one too.
Yeah, there's lots of phantoms in the sea, actually.
So you guys know generally, the city of Freeport, since many of you rolled high, you have your proficient sailors, you have some star charts. You know that the city floats between 3 points. It floats between this island, the Cholt, the Isles of Cholt, and the Isle of Despair. which you guys have been to. It floats between these three. So it's within this triangle. So, what are you guys doing to try to find it? As you guys sail towards that direction. And we'll see how long it takes.
So historically, at this time of year, where would it generally be?
All right, roll me a history check.
Oh. Just a sec. This is +5. That's a 10.
It's a 10, not a failure. That's one success. You got a rough idea of where it might be, but it's a large area. Okay. Next, Tom, what are you doing? You're muted. Still muted. Still muted. Still muted. Yep.
There we go. That's why.
There you are.
Right now, I wasn't muted. My damn thing was out a little bit. Okay.
You're not muted anymore, but
Well,
just
put it back in your pants, man.
I kept it off screen. It's fine.
This isn't a
Right,
word.
what do you think happened in my room 2 nights ago?
What do you think Trey's been doing this whole game?
Does it have like a known way that it usually floats at all? Like, does it usually say bounce between the three and like a triangle? Like,
Yeah, I
does it
mean,
usually go, or is it just anywhere in the area?
Yeah, Neil gave you a rough idea of where it might be, which is maybe this this northern region, right? It might be maybe somewhere between these two, but it could be like anywhere between these two. Give me a navigation check.
Yeah, I can certainly do that.
Sounds like you're trying to navigate to find the best course, maybe to cover the most amount of hexes as you swing by. Because you know you have to be within a hex to see it. And you might run into other trade ships.
All right. Ooh, I got a 10 also.
That's 2 successes. All right. Next, Johnny. What are you doing to help out?
I'm gonna try a little something because I do know of one of the pirate lords. Each of us knows of them, right? Or has heard of them.
Yeah.
So, can I use a scrying spell to try to locate the one that I've heard of?
You could try to use Scry to locate the city. You know the city is partially warded, but not completely warded. Like you can find the city, but scrying into it would be... It's like you're scrying on a blur. You'll see the blur.
Right.
Roll me a Arcana check.
Arcana. $21.
21. That'll be 3 more successes. You see the city. The city is a blur, but you are able to like pan out a little bit and kind of turn your mirror around. Because basically, you when you scry, it's like a mirror, but then you can kind of turn around like a on Facebook. You get those 360 views. It's kind of like that. You kind of look around as you do. You see where the sun is in correlation where you are. You see a couple other landmarks. I'm going to say landmarks, but kind of like the moon is maybe over here because there's 2 moons. So there's always a half moon in the sky at one point, right? So using that, you're able to get a decent idea of where it might be, given its historical location and the path you're taking. Matt, you're next on deck. What are you doing?
I want to actually ask Jazia,
Okay.
or Jazza,
Just
Jazia,
just
see if she can maybe even fly up to get a better look.
Okay. Roll me another persuasion check.
24.
24. That's 4 successes. Jazia will say, all right. I trust you with my children. If you will watch them, I will take flight, given the Magus's information and where they believe it might be, to perhaps better navigate and find this cloud that they speak of that floats above this city.
Yes, no harm will come to your children while you're away.
Okay. She will fly off in her black dragon form, and she will go looking about. That's 4 more successes. Trey, what are you doing?
Got a month, you say?
Not a month. Just, I don't know how long it's going to be. We're just rolling to see how long it's going to be, depending on what you guys are doing to help out.
So 2 months.
So far, we got one guy navigating. We got one guy kind of trying to pinpoint based historically on where it is. We got one guy scrying. We got one guy that convinced a dragon to kind of take daily rounds to go check out where it is. So what are you doing?
Guys, I'm going to be honest. I feel like you got it all covered. I don't know what else I could help with. So if you don't mind, I'm going to tinker. I'm going to fiddle with shit and maybe come up with a few more guns for everybody. For like maybe crew members or for any of us. Maybe, you know what? Rutherford will spend this time studying Artax and seeing what all he can learn from him about how he's built, how he's powered.
Can you stick a fuel cell in him?
Things like that.
Okay, so you're just going to... What is your goal during this time? To look at Warforged and gain a knowledge of them?
I will be studying Artax to try and discern how it was made, if I can upgrade him or modify him.
Okay.
And learn about the technologies used that make him move and things like that.
Sure. Roll me a intelligence check.
I want to... Nope, that's not what I want. I can't access because I'm looking at your screen. Thank you.
What? I blame America.
That's what I wanted to do. Okie dokie. So you want an intelligence check?
Yep.
$21.
21. By studying him for the duration of the sailing time, you basically get an understanding of the Warforged stat block. Right? So if you look at the Warforged stat block, you know what they racially get, and their resistances, their special abilities, that kind of thing. You understand about them. You don't know how they were made. It's definitely not mechanical, right? There seems to be a magic that's involved. Possibly a high-level magic. There is some mechanical involved in generally the shaping, but there's magic involved here. This is some high-level wizard shit.
Okay.
But you do get an understanding of their strengths and their weaknesses, so you have my permission to look at the Warforged stat block and to know of that.
All right.
Okay. The rest of you, okay. I need one of you to roll me a d4.
Ooh, I'll do it.
Okay.
Oh, do it, Neil. Do it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you ready?
Do it.
You ready?
Do it.
Smoot walks into his bedroom.
I'll be in my bunk.
He sees himself lying on the
Johnny, you
bed.
wake up at night. Smoot's arm is around you, and me comes.
What?
It's not gay if you're drunk.
Meekob shows up with just a severed arm that he slides over me. What? I thought this was what you wanted.
I found the thief. This is what's left of them.
Thieves get stolen from.
What? He's got another.
I stole your arm.
You too.
Yeah, it's fine.
Anyway, who's rolling that d4?
It'll crawl back.
So roll
Roll one.
You rolled a 1. Okay, it's going to take you guys 2 weeks to find Freeport.
Ugh.
During that time, Neil, roll me 2 d20s. This will represent each a week of work learning the language.
Let's see. There's an 8. You want me to add the +6?
Plus 4.
Plus 4? So that's a 12.
Okay. Yeah, it's your
And that one's a
intelligence
natural
plus
20.
4. And a natural 20.
24.
Okay, so you got a natural 20, 24, and you got a, what was the other roll total?
12.
12. Roll me percentiles. Choose high or low.
Oh, let's go low.
Low, good to you? Okay.
Sure.
If it's low, you learn it.
12.
You learn Florian. You can speak it. You can't speak it exceptionally well, but you can speak it. It's kind of like somebody...
Yes.
Yeah, like they can tell you have an accent, like you're a foreigner, but they know what you're saying. And you know what they're saying.
How do you spell Florian?
So I'm still sharing my screen, right? So it's like Felorius, but Florian. So you replace the IS with Ian. It's basically what I do for every language. Makes it easy. Florian.
F-O-R-L-E-R-I-A-N.
Yeah, Florian.
So you sound like a British actor trying to do an American accent, but enunciating the consonants too hard.
He sounds like an Australian now.
Sound like Dr. House and Dr. Strange.
Dr. Strangehouse. I heard
Sounds
that.
like a red pterodactyl.
Red pterodactyl? Ah! Red pterodactyl? Ah!
That's still a fun episode. Okay. Alright, so that's what happens with you. Fuck, who else has stuff going on? Matt, roll me 2 persuasion checks.
Okay. 23 and a 9.
23 and a 9. Alright. First week, the dragon's taking off every day, no issue. At night, she actually starts playing. What game set are you proficient with?
I don't know if I... Let me look. I don't recall you doing a game set.
Okay.
So what game set would you like to learn?
Yeah, I don't have a game set.
Okay. For the next 2 weeks, Jenzia is going to teach you dragon chess. As you do, she does communicate with you often. A lot of it's about politics, about Rokugan, about the clans, about how there hasn't been a new clan for a long time, and there's a need for a new clan. You know, there's and that most of the clan heads, really, they were just warriors who gathered samurai and were able to hold land and no one questioned them.
Okay.
So that kind of thing. Anyway, that kind of stuff. And you can grab Proficiency Dragon Chess Set.
Okay.
You have proficiency in that game set now. Johnny.
Yes.
Roll me 2 percentiles. I'm going to choose whether high is good or low is good.
Let's see. I'll say high is good. I've had pretty good luck so far tonight.
Nope. I'm choosing it. You just roll.
Oh, you're choosing it? Okay.
Yeah, I choose.
Sorry. So 2 percentiles. Boom. 47 and 32.
I think we're going to go with your choice.
Okay.
All right.
Commonly throughout the next couple weeks, Morifius is just going to, after your shift, appear in your bed.
You got a fangirl.
This is...
Or a stalker. I'm not sure what.
We keep going over this night after night. Get the fuck out!
It's not every night, but it's like every couple days.
Just put a rug outside your front door.
On the decide whatever you're going to do, you can let me know later. I'm fine with that. Doesn't have to be a lot of detail. Just let me know.
All the detail.
The
more
slash
the better.
Slash fic. You've seen my backstories I've written up, Tony. That can be very descriptive if you want me to.
Don't worry. I'm good with fading. I'm good with
Just find some
fading.
Star Trek /fic and replace the names.
No.
Done.
I'm perfectly fine with fade into black. Do you, don't you, that's about it. Whatever details happen between, your call. But
right.
on the second week, Morifius is not there. Instead, on your bed is a
Horse's
tier... Huh?
A horse's head.
No. Instead, what is on your bed is... Sitting on your bed is Lergith Horin, the cut purse. And she is crying her eyes out. Tear-stained.
Are you like a playboy?
I will reveal that. No, Decadic is most certainly not a playboy.
She is
That
just...
robe that was in the treasure we got, I think Decadic needs it.
Anyway, let me stop displaying. Give me a second here. Stop sharing. Okay. She is crying her living eyes out. She starts accusing you of stealing her girlfriend, of causing her to be unfaithful, of being a playboy. She gets very angry with you. At one point, she does slap you, right? She is extremely upset, and you realize that she has a relationship with Morifius. And has had a relationship for a while, and she screams at you. It's not her fault that Morifius is just confused, that you just don't understand, and you're just an elf boy playboy, and she storms out.
She slapped you. Retribution.
Turn into a soap around here.
So it's like Tinder.
You should lay some more pipe! You're doing good dicking too!
Decadic will just be stunned and try to go to sleep afterwards.
So, there you go. As our days turn.
Increasingly so, I would say at this point.
He's like, this is why powerful wizards go off and live by themselves in towers.
For the next 2 days, Morifius doesn't come. to your bed after your.
Damn it, Neil! God damn it!
Are you
Phrasing.
performing worse, or
Which at this point, if you've been turning her away the whole time, would be fucking hilarious. If you haven't, that's cool too. Like, it's fucking hilarious.
Oh my god.
She's like the one elf that's not gay. Why? Why? Anyway.
Phrasing, is that still a thing? Phrasing?
At this point, fade to black. You let me know. They don't need to know.
I'll let you know, yeah.
Great.
Chapter 3.
I'm good with whatever. It's fun. Trey.
remember, a captain can legally marry you if you get up to that.
Dear Penthouse
Why don't you
Letters.
talk her up?
Trey,
Yeah.
I need you to roll me percentiles, and I'll let you choose good or bad.
Trey wakes up to Artax's arm over him.
You've been trying to study. You have been trying to study. Probe initiated.
Seduction.exe in progress.
We're gonna say hi,
Containing
good
fuel.
me.
Hi, good you. Roll on that motherfucker. I almost
Not
wanted to.
good, 39.
Artax
I got
shows you
the
his
herpes.
matrix of leadership.
Okay, Trey. It's late at night. It's been a long, hard week.
It's Artax time.
It's about to get longer and harder.
You got the touch.
You
got
go
the power.
back. You have your own room. You go back. You kind of eject yourself from your armor, right? Because your armor like opens up. It's like it feels great. It's very comfortable. It opens up. You're able to step out of it. It's a lot like the Iron Man suit. When you kind of just stretch your back and kind of just kind of stretch a little bit. You sit in the chair. You kind of just like doing that. And all of a sudden you feel arms on your shoulders. Strong hands. Massaging. And behind you, you hear, looks like you got a knot in your back. You hear Norwegian. Do you need me to work that out for you? And you feel him caress your ear.
With his tongue.
No, just with his hands.
Oh.
I would not mind a good back massage.
I'd love to
Used to
give
get
you...
those all the time back in Berelia. There was a boutique where a rather large and strong gentleman would take this balm, burned like the devil.
Oh, don't worry. I promise to be both the angel and the devil. I'm afraid to black. You let me know what the fuck happens.
Trey's already faded to black.
Was that place called Happy Endings by any chance?
You...
No, it wasn't.
Anyway,
I was hoping to get more out of that, honestly.
I am not...
Because the way I see it is that he's not getting the message that this is seduction.
Let me know. It's your scene. Let me know. Let me
Don't worry,
know.
end of the night, the rest of us will hang up and you and Tony can figure it out. We'll play it out.
Who's ready to sex with Tony late into the night?
Why
I'm good. Anyway, it was between these two, and you rolled low. Anyway,
Now we know the real reason Tony's making this spreadsheet. He's been waiting to do this to us all for a whole fucking year with our NPCs.
Anyway, yeah, just let me know. Anyway, Tom.
What's up?
I don't know. What are you doing?
Just sitting here playing D&D. How about you?
Well, I know that, but like, what did your character do during the time?
For the most part, probably been keeping an eye. Well, not keeping an eye. Just continuing with the navigation, talking to Uther about the flying ship. Great anticipation in that. Yeah, that's mainly it. possibly talking with my patron.
Roll me percentiles.
Percentiles. All right. D100. 27.
27. Give me a second. All right. You find yourself in a garden maze. The leaves are wilted here of many different colors. Browns, reds, purples, auburns, whites. This is a land... this appears to be a maze made of autumn leaves, a menagerie of sorts. As you walk this maze, filled with autumn leaves, you feel dread. As you begin to navigate this maze, you see in the distance a large tower in the shape of a penumbral.
What now?
Penumbral appears to be like it's like a dome-like tower with a flowerish kind of like five-pointed star top.
Okay.
Kind of like a giant leaf on top of a circular base.
Okay.
It is in the same colors, the colors of autumn. You feel a sense of overwhelming dread as you get closer and closer to this tower. And you hear in your mind, "My lady craves your death. I seek it for her and her honor. I, the autumn night, will slay thee. Seek not the lands of Mithras, or you shall seek your doom." And you awaken.
Give me a quick run back here. Mithras, is that the Winter King's court?
The court's based off the 4 seasons. Summer, autumn, spring, and winter. The Winter King is the king of the Winter Court. And the 2 princes, the prince is the spring, and the princess is the autumn, and the king's court is the summer court, which the summer king resides in. Think of them as deities, and then they have like kings and queens underneath them, prince and princesses, knights, that kind of thing. So when I say the Winter Queen's court, I mean the god, the Winter Queen, and then she has a king and queen underneath her.
Okay.
Right? When I say the autumn princess, that's a god, and then I'm basically saying autumn, and then they have a king and queen, and then the autumn and spring don't have a king and queen, they have a prince and a princess, and then they have a knights underneath them.
Right. So
only the winter and summer have kings and queens.
What was that?
Only the winter and summer have kings and queens.
Okay.
And specifically, the summer only has a king. They have no queen. They have no knights. They only have the summer king.
Okay.
That's the one distinction. It is the court of one.
Well, he sounds pretty neat. Horrifying. Do I know of any beef between Winter and Autumn Court? Is that a thing that's known of?
Oh yeah, all the courts have a beef between them.
They're
constantly vying for power.
The Autumn Knight wants me dead, which means the princess wants me dead.
The Autumn Knight would be pretty powerful, right? They're normally the marshal, the strongest fighter in the court is the Autumn, would be the Autumn, right? The strongest fighter in the winter would be the Winter Knight, the Summer Knight, the Spring Knight.
Okay.
Yeah, and there is a Summer Knight, believe it or not. There is an army and a summer beneath the king. It's just normally there's like a whole court system, and then knights and armies and stuff like that. Except for the Summer King, where there's just him, and then he has some knights below him.
Okay.
But he kind of concentrates all the power within himself. He doesn't spread it out. All right. So, you guys eventually do, after some time... I think I got to everyone, right? Everyone got something? All right. You guys find yourself... Let me pull up the dock. Jiminy Christmas. It's like almost 11, and we're finally getting to Freeport. You guys find yourself... You see a floating skywrite in the sky. It looks like a giant compass. As you see it, you know that underneath that compass is Freeport. You know the direction. Sailing towards the city, you see a submarine. Similar in description to the one that attacked you. Also sailing towards the city.
How similar?
It is the one that attacked your ship that had the orcs that were shark people.
Excellent.
Do you do anything?
How close to Freeport are we?
Within sight of it. You
I want
can
to follow them
see
into
the
town.
sky.
I'd like to have a chat with somebody.
Okay. All right.
Don't start nothing.
What? Oh, I'm going to start something, but a captain can challenge a captain. So, once we get into town.
Just make sure it's the captain.
Yes, make sure. Like for the one with the big hat, the skull and crossbones on the front.
Okay. You guys. Okay. Let me give the description as you're floating towards Seaport. Located in the middle of the Azure Sea is a free-floating city made of thousands of docked ships that have been permanently latched together. The outer walls are made of a loose timber to keep the free winds from ravaging the city, and a small but powerful circle of magi keep the weather fair around the city, allowing it to move freely on the seas and provide fireproofing a floating wooden city needs to survive. Any good salesman or pirate can decide to permanently hang his or her hat and latch their ship to the masses and take residence. The only rule is once you join, your ship is a part of the city. The traditional laws of piracy apply in the city. Inside there is no thieving, or outside within the league of the floating city. A glowing blue cloud hovers over the city so that all ships may know that they are within a league of it. 9 pirate magi lords rule this town, each in his tower outside the city, facing in. The pirate Codex of Peace rules the city of Freeport. The city of 1,000 ships. As you begin to make way in, there is a front entrance, right? There is an area where the gates kind of open, and they allow people within kind of like an inner dock. A city of ships and docks actually has this gigantic dock that could maybe hold 100 ships at a time.
Yeah.
As you begin to float in, a single light shoots from one of the towers. This is the tower of the Lord Magi of Sails. shoots at your ship and helps guide you in and points you in the direction of where to sail. I need someone to give me a sailing check to see if you run into the dock or if you...
This is driving the boat in this case, yeah?
Yeah, it's driving the boat. Whether you parallel park or front park hard.
We're pulling Galaxy Quests. We
I'll
just
do
scrape
that.
along the side.
Oh my god.
So that's
Why don't
proficient.
you do Ace
plus-
Ventura and just flip the boat like 5
Proficiency
times?
dex.
If
Dexterity
you're
at this point.
proficient with it, yeah, proficiency plus dex then. I think for steering, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I've got drive water vehicles. Makes you be proficient
So proficiency plus dex.
with +6.
Roll me that.
Alrighty,
beautiful.
let's see how I've been rolling today. So that's a 12.
That's fine. You're proficient. So yeah, hey, you're able to. It's nothing impressive, but you're able to definitely pull into port. As you pull into port, you are greeted by a man dressed in several different layers of clothing, each more colorful than the last. You've seen this before. Normally, a dock master has clothing that is exceptionally colorful, rainbow-like, so that you can point him out of a crowd. There appear to be a couple of people behind him, some with signs, right, to denote that this is the person that you pay to dock here. He pulls in. As you dock, several people reach out to grab ropes, and they're able to easily tie your ship to. This is a very professional crew of people, experienced soldiers and all. Experienced sailors and all. As you pull up, the person appears to be Gazetarian. It is a hobgoblin, male. No, let me see. No, hobgoblin female. She says, "Us, push the ship in, push in, Sitok, and let's hear the ring of you." They lay out a proper barge. What is it called?
Gangplank.
Gangplank. Right, it has metal tips at the end, so it's able to grab and latch on, and then they hoist it onto the other side. So you have a nice sturdy gangplank down. It can hold 2 people abreast. They're very well made gangplanks. She is standing there in her multicolored cloak. And she has a box that apparently is open and ready to receive funds. She'll say, "All right, how many days?"
Do we ever have any idea how long we're just going to stay here? No, we don't. Pay for 2 days to start, and we'll see from there.
2 days to start. Looks like your ship's kind of banged up. Oh, sorry. Jesus, wrong accent.
It's okay, I have that problem too. problem with my translator.
I'm the German. Hush. So your ship looks banged up. How can I do? Should I send the people to repair the ship? God, I have a terrible German accent.
How much do you charge for that? Otherwise, we have perfectly able boatsman.
I could talk to your quartermaster and we could discuss prices.
Very well, no sense in making the repairs take longer than they need to. Strom,
Yes, Captain.
this man will discuss repairs with you.
I will speak with your Strong. The Gazetarian female will... you've never seen a female hobgoblin before. They're extremely rare. She will... hobgoblins, by the way, they're red-skinned, kind of... humanoids. They're the mix of goblins and humans, or goblins and elves, commonly. They have the best of both races. Commonly are 90% male. Google female hobgoblin, you'll get an idea of what I'm talking about. Short red fur, if they have some, and red skin. You automatically get half price on repairs because you're the quartermaster.
Mm-hmm.
So roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion. 15.
15. Given half price in that, I will say it's going to run your ship basically raw materials. It's going to be about 200 copper, and they can repair the entire ship. Docking fees for 2 days is going to be about another 100 copper. It's about 50 copper a day.
Are we okay with that?
Oh, yeah. So that was, sorry, how much a day total?
50 copper a day.
Okay.
Including copper to fix.
Yeah, so altogether 300 copper for the fixes and 2 days worth of staying.
All right. I'm just going to flat out pay for the first 300.
Okay.
For my copper.
That sounds good, and thank you very much. If you need anything, you can let me know.
Okay. All right. Well, welcome to the guys. Welcome to Freeport.
We need to find someone to make sails, flag. We probably need another backup mast because we had one get broken. We had to get like a backup or repair there.
Yep, you can buy a backup mast, basically a spare tire. There are, so you guys know that there are, let me go over the prominent locations that you guys would know, right? These would be told to you. Because I don't want you guys to waste your time. There is a tavern. It's called the Master's Witch. This is basically where you get food and lodging and any other quest information, jobs, that kind of thing. There's a blacksmith's shop. It's called the Fighter's Kilt. This is where commonly you would have weapons you would buy. Mostly non-magical stuff. The person can make magical gear, right? It just takes a while to do, right? So you could take a sword and turn into a +1 sword if you wanted to, right? You can upgrade weapons, depending on how good the blacksmith is. Normally, the best blacksmiths are in, like... the best blacksmiths you're going to run into are probably going to be in, like, Khazad-dûm, right? So it really just depends on like where you go to find like the average or the general blacksmith. Most blacksmith shops can do like +1 armor, and I randomly choose what their specials are. So you got to go there and know what their specials are.
Okay.
Right. There's an alchemist shop. It's called the Wasp's Chemist. Right. You can go there to get potions. There is the Marvelous Sun, which is a gem shop. You go here to find material components for like spells or get the best trade-in price for gems, right? If there's a gem crafter shop, you get the most money for the trade-in instead of normal places, and you'd go here to get things like diamond dust, diamonds, opals. Like as a wizard or a sorcerer, normally like they have material components like diamond dust or like opal dust or like an opal or a gem of so much worth. You'd have to go here to get it, right? There's a place called the Fate and Wonders. That's the magic shop. There's the Porcelain Gaze. That is the general shop. You would go there to get ship supplies, rations, an extra mast, that kind of thing. And you guys can always rent a house in lieu of renting a room at the inn. It's the most secure,
Go for it.
most price, but the least fun. Okay, so what do you guys want to do? We got about an hour's worth of game, so...
I want to visit the RnR.
Okay, we got one guy that wants to visit the armorer. Matt, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna go along with them. I'd like to go there as well.
Okay, armorer it is. Trey, what do you want to do?
I'm thinking armor and the blacksmith.
The armorer and the blacksmith, the same person.
Yeah, okay. Then go in there.
Okay.
It's too bad they don't have a dedicated weapon shop, but whatever.
Well, I mean, the blacksmith is a weapon shop, right?
Right.
You're probably outside of Brill and a couple other places, getting guns is kind of rare. Like you're gonna find some every once in a while. You might even find some at the gun store, at the weapon shop. But most people don't craft guns. Like they're relatively new, right? And they're shot normally with some kind of powder, right? And the powder's kind of mysterious. Where it comes from, who knows? How it's made, they're not entirely certain, right?
I don't remember. Did we ever set up a workshop on the Enterprise for me?
You've got a general. If you have the Tinkerer's tools, right?
I do.
You have kind of a portable workshop where you can work on things, right?
Okay.
Generally, black powder rifle. Black powder doesn't exist, but kind of like it's like an ionized powder, right? And the powder's kind of rare because they got to know to mine it, right? You can find it, but somebody's got to know it's actually worth a damn to get it, right?
Right.
So that's why gunpowder is kind of like, because most people just don't. They'll cast the stone aside and think it's worthless. Johnny, what are you thinking?
Well, the magic shop's obviously an interest, although I know those are pricey, and I got significantly less money than before. Honestly, the thing I would really like to get would be just like something to defend myself, like just a close range weapon in case I do get jumped and I, get low on spell slots, so I'm not just trying to, defend myself. I know the magic shop would have something like that.
Needle potato.
Neil, what are you thinking?
We got a dagger if you want on board.
This is a butter knife. What?
I never said it was sharpened.
I'm thinking armor.
Armor. Okay, you guys go to the
For the
armor.
meatheads.
It's easy enough to find directions. You guys know Nandian and a bunch of other languages. You guys can easily find your way there. You are obviously pirates at this point, so you're kind of welcome to the city. You've paid the taxes, so you get the service.
Gentlemen, before we vacate the ship, show of hands, should I make an impression and walk aboard in my armor?
No, there's no reason for that. Not looking for extra trouble.
Aye, sir.
Granted, only captains can challenge captains here, but anyone can challenge anyone else as far as it seems. Unless there's no violence at all, I'm not sure. Can regular crew members fight each other if they want?
Good question. What are the other laws?
Pretty sure it's just the captains.
So only captains can do violence. So yeah. Let's not specifically make a mark of ourselves yet.
Guys might have to dig in later at the tavern and figure out what the laws are of the city. You guys do notice that you don't see any cops. There's no port authority. There's like occasionally a person that works here, but most people just seem to live here. Right? You see a lot of people that come in with fishing boats, some of them in submergibles, small submergibles from underneath the waters. But realistically, you don't see any cops. This seems to be a city without police.
Sounds so nice right now.
Right. There seems to be a lot of languages. A lot of people speak a lot of different languages. Luckily, a lot of you are able to translate. A lot of people are walking around not knowing what each other are saying. So you run into a lot of that. There are a lot of people here. There's maybe, I would say, 200 ships in the harbor right now. And that's just visitors.
And Strom, if you're feeling nice, you can always see if Jazza wants anything picked up to be added to her tab at the end.
Jazza will simply say that she wants nothing to do with the city of sin.
Okay.
Maybe some black liquor.
She's floating on a city. She's taking travel on a boat of sin. I don't know what else ship of sin. Sorry, I don't know what else she wants.
That's right. Anyway, okay, so you guys go to the Fighter's Hilt. Okay. Located in the Civic Quarter, the street outside is recently paved with fresh wood that is said to be salvaged from a ship of a captain who broke too many laws in the city. The wood is black, which denotes that it was harvested from the jungle of corpses. The blacksmith's shop is a small ship with a hearth hatched roofed, and a sign made of iron bolted to the outside, which contains a number of small braziers and small pillars covered in weaponry outside. Outside it says specials, shields, +1 modifications to weapons, mariner's armor of all types, and can make any weapon +1 or give a random magical property for 300 copper pieces. And that's for a currently non-magical weapon.
Boy, do I want to get a +1 shield.
It says shields.
Another fiery sword.
It says shields, but it doesn't say +1 shields.
Oh, okay.
Weapons he can bring to +1 or give a minor magical property. He is not a shield crafter. He can do mariner's armor of any type. Anyway, to get
I
into
complain about his sign being proud of basic shields. Where's the BBB for this island?
Okay. The proprietor, as you walk in, is a female human. Name is Helen Van S. Description: woman is tall, muscular, is renowned for her bright black dress and hats. Her blonde hair is kept up in a ponytail inside a top hat. That's interesting. Her face is scarred and worn. She is Ferellian. Oh, how are you doing? How can I help you? Welcome to the Factor's Hilt. How can I help you? Captain, are any of you captains, general crew? You seem to have money. I see that your coin purses are fat. I am willing to empty them.
I'm Captain Venom Tongue of the Enterprise. We just showed up. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Well, it is a pleasure for you to step into my shop. I am wanting to help you as much as I can. Again, my name is Helen Van S. Previous captain myself many years ago, but, well, it's far beyond me now. The only thing I pound is metal.
There's nothing else.
Oh, my shitbag of an ex-husband over there. He's like, hey. Just a pot-bellied guy just sitting in the corner, one leg, just pushing on a what is it, like a kind of like accordion blower. Yeah, an Ellis or whatever.
All right, Tony. So how your stuff works here was that basically their inventory, or how does?
That's basically what she's offering craft-wise. Inventory-wise, she does have mariner's armor. She does have possibly a weapon you're looking for. I got to roll percentiles to see if she already has it made at a +1 or a minor, or she can spend a week and give a non-magical weapon a minor magical property.
Only weapons.
Only weapons. She's a weapons crafter by trade. She does brag that she's breaking into shields.
Okay.
That's why she's got it on the sign. And she's been working on mariner's armor because, well, you can swim in water with it. Gives you a swim speed.
You float to the surface if you're unconscious anyway.
Yeah, well, and you don't suffer disadvantage while you're fighting in water. And you have a swim speed while in water. Anyway.
Swing speed equal to the armor. Okay, yeah.
How can I help you? Is there anything you need?
Do you have anything similar to a flame-tongue sword?
I do not. I can make something kind of like it, not quite as well. The flame tongue, that is a potent sword, very powerful. They are able to erupt in fire. I can make some that can shoot fire from them, have some minor fire-resistant properties, things like that. But I am not a wizard. I am a blacksmith. I dabble in the magics, but normally it's just runes, rune magic, right? Rune magic is complicated. Normally I have to, there are a few wizards I talk to. If you're looking for a purely powerful magical sword sold as is, not a custom piece, I would suggest that you go to the, give me a second. The Fates and Wonders. Many people who trade in their magical wares or have them, perhaps you can find them there. The own proprietor of this establishment, the owner, Grida Kimbri, she is a, I think Gregorian. She is a, she's a Gregorian, Heffolk. She can perhaps assist you in such. She herself is of the magical persuasion.
Thank you. I will do that.
Of course. Perhaps she can help you if you ever wish for a minor enchantments. Or perhaps just a fine sword. I can help you shields, armors, specifically for sailors, this kind of thing. My mayor's armor is well sought after because I can make it for anything, even those that wear plate like yourself.
Could you do +1 mariner's plate?
No, I cannot. I can do Mariner's plate. You would have to talk to a wizard of the highest order to add the magical protections and runes of protection on it. I do not have runes of protection that I know. Primarily, I know runes of swimming and ocean resonance. I do know weapons of harm. And some elemental runes, but that's about it. I do not know the other runes. If you
Could you add swimming to a suit of +1 plate?
I'm afraid there's already an enchantment there.
Okay.
I cannot.
Okay.
Perhaps one of the wizards, the Lord Magi, might be able to, but good luck talking to one of them, right?
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I'll step back and wait for those guys to finish.
Good.
Yeah, I'm pretty much saying if Strom needs anything, I was here for a stronger shield, so if they don't have that, I'm pretty sad.
Yeah, I don't really need anything else either.
Okay, magic shop.
Magic shop. You guys go to the Fate of Wonders. The owner is Grida Kimbley. She is a half-orc. Let me see what her description is. I love this tool. Gives me descriptions, motivations, roleplay. Okay. Tall and slender woman wears a worn and beaten armor. She keeps her auburn hair in a flapper bob. She has several tiny amber earrings on each ear.
Come on.
For her rough appearance, she does have a beautiful voice. Almost bardic in nature. She says, "Welcome to my shop. How can I help you? I am Eldritch Knight." What the fuck's her name? Grida Kimbri. Welcome to my shop and my wares. Oh, by the way, it's located on a side street near the town gate. The street outside has a pickpocket looking for marks. You guys are easily able to find him. The shop itself is brick with a large single-story building floating 2 feet above a timber raft. So the building is actually made of brick and floats above a raft. With a gray shingled roof and a pillar of carved roof entry, it contains an inviting hearth and a floating glass pyramid in its center. So,
if I just look at the pyramid, is there anything special about it in particular?
It looks beautiful. It reflects light. And as it does, that light seems to touch items attached to the wall as if it's some kind of security system.
Huh. Neat.
Is it called the Dark Side of the Moon?
Definitely. So, sorry, this is Grigoldorian. How may I help you?
Do you have anything similar to a flame-tongued sword?
A flame-tongued sword. A potent weapon. But I have better. I have this short sword. She'll point towards it. It is a +2 short sword. It is very aggressive in nature. I have that sword over there. It's called a vicious sword. When it strikes someone, it does so viciously, causing deeper wounds. She'll also have a vicious longsword, Morning Star. She has a lot of armor.
Does she have a stronger shield?
She has a mace of smiting. This mace over here is good at breaking objects and good at breaking creatures made of material. It's good at, it's more of a smithing tool. It is badly named.
I don't know why I called it this.
It is a +1 to attack and damage with this mace, but increases to +3 if you are attacking a construct. Someone without a soul.
Yeah.
When you roll a 20 made with
Not
the
all
against
souls
target, it takes 7 bludgeoning damage. 14 if it's a construct. So, that's what that does. +2 short sword and +1 lance. That's basically what she has in regards to just pure weapons.
I mean, armor or shields?
Sure, tons.
Shield specifically.
Let's see. Shield. Give me a second. Smiting, gem of seeing. +2 short sword, magic wand of detection. Scrolls, quiver. Mithril half plate. Helm of comprehend languages. Cloak of the Manta Ray, adamantine chain shirt. Oddly enough, no shields. I don't see a single shield. Let me look. Let me Control F and look for shields.
Freeport's a bust for us, guys.
Whoa. We might still be able to get sails, masts, and or other ship weaponry.
Yeah, no, sorry man, no shields.
I guess Johnny's here at the magic shop too, huh? He was coming to this place.
Yeah.
Tons of stuff here, man.
Was that a vicious short sword they had?
Yeah, vicious sword, long sword. Let me just read off what they have. They have alchemist fire flasks. They have a blow dart gun, cartographer's tools, chains, cooking utensils, diplomat pouch, dumpture. Oddly enough, they have a couple non-magical stuff. Ladder, leatherworker's tools, longbow or rapier, scale merchant to make scale mail. Sling, tinkerer's tools. They do have tinkerer's tools here. Anyway, on to the magical stuff. There is a potion shop in here across the street, but they do have some potions. They have a potion of healing. Scroll of Bane, Scroll of Catapult, Scroll of Eldritch Blast, Scroll of Fairy Fire, Scroll of Firebolt, Scroll of Hellish Rebuke, Scroll of Hunter's Mark, Scroll of Mold Earth, Scroll of Mold Earth, Scroll of Sacred Flame, Scroll of Speak with Animals, Scroll of Tasha's Hideous Laughter. They have a +1 lance.
Okay, this might be a weird question, but how does a scroll work with like Hellish Rebuke, where it's a reaction to cast the spell usually?
You can use it as a reaction.
Okay, all right.
You know the word, you say it, and it just goes off.
Okay.
They have an adamantine chain shirt, which is a chain shirt that basically says you're immune to critical hits. They have a cloak of the manta ray.
What's that?
Cloak of the Manta Ray is, let me take a look. Wondrous item, uncommon, does not require attunement. While wearing this cloak and the hood up, you can breathe underwater and you have a swimming speed equal to 60 feet.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Pulling the hood down requires an action.
Someone should pick that shit up.
They have a helm of comprehend languages.
Ooh.
They have Mithril Chain Shirt, which is basically Chain Shirt, except you don't get disadvantage to stealth checks. They have Mithril Half Plate, which is half plate without the disadvantage of stealth checks. And by the way, it does weigh like a fifth of what normal half plate weighs. They have a Quiver of Aeola.
What's that?
The quiver. Each of the quiver's 3 components connects to an extra-dimensional space, which allows the quiver to hold numerous items while never weighing more than 2 pounds. The shortest component can hold up to 60 arrows, bolts, or similar objects. The mid-size holds up to 80 javelins or similar objects. The largest component holds up to 6 long objects such as bows, quarterstaffs, and spears. You can draw any item without requiring movement. You can draw any item in the quiver contains, as if doing so from a regular quiver or scabbard. So basically, it's a quiver that you can have fuck tons of items in. It's like a bag of holding, but specifically for like, you put swords in there and javelins and arrows. So if you're like
thrown weapon builds.
Yeah, if you're like a thrown weapon or like a guy that's shooting tons of arrows, it's your thing. You have 1,000 arrows in this thing.
What was that called? Quiver of what?
Quiver of Enola. Ehlonna.
Okay.
There's a scroll of Blinding Smite, scroll of Dragon's Breath, scroll of Glyph of Warding, scroll of Healing Spirit, scroll of Lightning Bolt, scroll of Scorching Ray, scroll of Suggestion, and a wand of Detect Magic.
Can we commission stuff at this shop at all?
Yeah, it would take her time, but she could probably put something together for you. She's more of a trader, though, than a crafter. So she wouldn't be able to do anything amazing. She'd be able to do some basic stuff. She's basically a Eldritch Knight, which is like a fighter that can cast spells. There's a +2 short sword. There's a breastplate armor of thunder resistance. There's a gem of seeing.
Oh.
There's a mace of smiting. There's plate armor of resist thunder. Potion of heroism. There's a prayer bead of smiting.
What is that?
Prayer bead of smiting. Prayer bead of smiting allows you to cast branding smite. Basically once per day.
And how much is that gem of seeing?
Gem of seeing is worth 32,000 copper.
32,000 copper?
Yeah.
The fuck? Okay.
Has 3 charges. As an action, you can speak the gem's command word for expending 1 charge, and for the next 10 minutes, you have True Sight for 120 feet.
Well, that is a ludicrous amount of copper. All right, that's way later.
Well, you guys already technically have something like that, I think.
Johnny, could you use that +2 short sword?
I can. again, I do have short sword proficiency, so I can use short swords.
That'd be good for when they get up close and poisonable.
How much is the +2 short sword?
+2 short sword is 4,000 copper pieces.
Damn.
I do not have nearly that much.
They have a
I'd front you 2,000.
If I buy it though, isn't it half price?
That's only for supplies. Only for
Darn
supplies, yeah. There's
They
a
patched out that bug, yeah. Nice try, Matt.
there's a Rod of the Pact Keeper +1.
Rod of the Pact Keeper +1.
Rod of the Pact Keeper.
Okay.
It's a warlock weapon. Requires attunement by a warlock. While holding it, you gain a bonus to attack rolls and saving throw DCs to your warlock spells, determined by its bonus. So basically, +1 to attack and against saving throws against your spells.
Well, how much does that cost?
That one costs, Rod of the Pact Keeper is 1,200 copper pieces.
Yeah, I want to buy that.
You want to buy that? All right.
Absolutely. Once a long rest and then regain one of my spell slots? Hell yeah.
Okay.
It does require attunement.
Yeah, I can afford that. Hopefully. Well, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to switch between the Lord's Ensemble and that sometimes.
Okay.
Tony, did you say there was a short sword of wounding also? Did you say there were 2 short swords?
Yes, yes, I was going to get to those. Some scale mail of cold resistance and thunder resistance, a scroll of mislead, scroll of protection, topaz ring of resistance radiant. There's a vicious longsword and a vicious short sword.
Vicious, okay. So,
And there's a
Roll a
vicious
20
morning
and deal
sword.
extra damage.
Yeah, it's considered a magical weapon, and if you roll a 20, you do like 7 extra damage.
yeah. I do have... I keep forgetting that I have this in my inventory, but I've got that Sword of Truth that we got from that elf Joy way back in Saltmarsh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
And I haven't used it at all because you can't lie when you have it equipped. So it's kind of a weird drawback. But I can maybe...
No one said you had to say anything. You just can't lie.
The mechanic's been awful quiet lately. Have you noticed? It's just not very talkative.
There's
Well, more
nothing-
so than usual.
Unless, of course, it counts lies of omission. And then...
And I get a really bad migraine. So I could try maybe see if I could trade that in towards maybe another sword, like that +2 short sword.
Towards the +2 short sword. Yeah, sure. Roll me a. Let me close this. So towards a +2 short sword, roll me a persuasion check. To barter.
That's my dump stat there, but all right, let's see. That's a 16.
16. She would take the trade in as a trade and take 2,000 off the price, making it 2,000 for the +2 short sword.
I'd chip in 1,000.
Yeah, I could cover the other 1,000. That would leave me very broke, but that would probably be a good defense for me.
I mean, it's finessable, so when you're pretty high deck, should be good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you proficient with short swords? Is enough?
Yeah, it's listed under my weapons. Okay. Yeah, short sword because I'm a high elf.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. There's his Nazir's magnificent, marvelous pigments. She has one of those. It is a very rare item. +2 chain shirt, very rare item. Scroll of Maddening Darkness, very rare item. She has a scroll of Scatter, right? And she has one scroll of Tazer's Transformation.
Definitely don't know most of those.
She would describe them.
Like Kaiser's Transformation, and there's one other one that didn't sound familiar.
Which one? Nowzer's Marvelous Pigments?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that like Joseph's Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat?
Yeah, pretty much.
Mr.
Tazer's
McGorium, Wonder of
Transformation. It is a 6th level spell. Range on self, so the person that's casting it gets it. The duration is 10 minutes. You empower yourself with the endurance of martial prowess fueled by magic. Until the spell ends, you can't cast spells or gain but instead you gain the following benefits. You gain 50 temporary hit points. And they're lost when the spell ends. You have advantage on attack rolls you make with simple and martial weapons. When you hit a target with an attack, you do 2d12 extra force damage. You're proficient with all armor, shields, simple, and martial weapons. It grants you a lifetime of experience in fighting.
Okay, that makes sense. Your Pathfinder transformation makes sense. This is the name brand one.
Yeah, you gain proficiency in strength and constitution saving throws. Essentially, you gain the abilities of a first level fighter. And you can attack twice instead of once when you use the attack action on your turn.
Does that stack with any additional attacks you already have?
Nope. It actually overwrites it.
So if you have 3, you only get 2.
Yes.
Okay. How much is that?
That scroll is 2,560 copper pieces.
Never mind. Oof. While we're here, I don't know if this isn't the shop, but while we're in town, me and Neil potentially, probably since we have the most extra money, is we probably want to invest in a couple diamonds. So I think we're out, or we only have like 1 or something.
Okay. Is anybody else interested in any of these items?
Is there any? I guess I know you said a couple of like rings.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any rings that modify dexterity or anything?
Let me look. No, he doesn't have any that would do that. But she does say that it's possible you could do something for the city, and one of the Lord Magi have much greater items that they bestow as gifts to those that do a service to the city. Normally, it's like 1 item for a service.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
So, Tony, I'm sure I can't afford it, but how much is that Cloak of the Manta Ray?
Cloak of the Manta Ray. That's good. Give me a second. Cloak of the Manta Ray. 6,000 copper pieces.
Oh.
It's because it doesn't require attunement. It's probably why.
True. That hurts a lot, huh?
Yeah. Attunement normally like reduces cost.
Oh shit. Don't worry, I'll keep at least giving you water breathing so you can sink and wait a full day before you begin drowning.
Right.
Is there anything else you guys were looking at or interested in?
Hang on, let me look.
Okay. You guys can also trade in and sell stuff here.
I've got stuff to sell, but not to this guy.
Okay.
There's that sword lord guy I gotta sell a couple things to.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to sell or trade besides that sword. That was my big thing.
Okay.
How much?
Say again, Matt?
How much was the quiver?
The quiver. The quiver of 1,000 copper pieces. And does it require attunement at all? Oh, does not require attunement. It's just a quiver that can hold shit. It's pretty cool. Can hold javelins, swords, arrows. You can pretty much stick anything in there and just draw it out. The main quiver. Yeah, it holds like up to 6 large items in its main, and then it's got like some side pouches that can hold like a bunch of stuff.
Okay. I guess we're not really probably go anywhere for a while if we can do some quests here. I'm going to keep that in mind.
Okay.
Are you after that quiver?
Maybe.
Okay.
I'd have enough to buy it, but I just don't know how useful it'll be right now.
You can always save up money. There are other magic shops. I have generated other magic shops in major cities, right? And there are major cities that have even more prestigious and more powerful magic items. Like there's the Wheelery of Dorn, right? There's also the Magocracy. Has like the 1,000 Towers of Hembrook would probably have very potent magic items, right? This place is basically, the law isn't here, so you can sell anything, right? But you can also buy anything, and it's a floating city in the middle of nowhere. You can just you convenience and freedom over price, right?
Okay. All right.
While we're here, we should, related to that post I made, we should commission a pirate flag for our ship.
Yeah. Pirate flag, sails, mast, see what that kind of stuff looks
Maybe even like an extra, like, legit flag to fly to, if need be, besides our homemade one we made.
We need to get us a non-piratey flag that's not also just Nandian or whatever it was.
Yeah, Burnian.
Yeah. And let me know, there's a potion shop in town, there's a general shop in town, there's a quest board in town, there's that kind of stuff. It's almost 12. So...
Quick question.
Yep.
What's the trade-in for 20 plus 2 sling bullets and a potion of frost giant strength?
What's the trade-in for that? Potion of frost giant strength. What's the color on a potion of frost giant strength? It's purple, right?
Blue?
Potion, right. You can get 800 copper pieces for the potion of frost giant strength.
Okay.
What
about the 20 plus 2 sling bullets?
Plus 2 sling bullets. Let me take a look. 20 plus 2, that's basically a full barrel of them. Plus 2s, that would be about... they're consumables, so that would be about... For trade-in, I would say that's 400 copper pieces.
That might actually be worth it.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, besides Mika, I don't think anyone else uses them, so it's just if you want them on him.
I was actually going to trade him in, maybe get that Cloak of the Manta Ray. Because plate mail, having a swim speed of 60.
That'd be pretty
That's
cool.
nice.
Okay. Yeah, Cloak of the Manta Ray is 6,000 copper pieces. So
And that'd bring it down to 4,800.
they bring it down to 4,800. Yep.
Oh, so Tony?
Yeah.
How does equipment that, say, is in our ship's hold because it's our superfluous magical gear and stuff like that, how does that work with, like, our alts? Does it make, like, if we have stuff in there, can our alts take stuff from it? Can we buy stuff to put in there?
Did your alts take them? If your alts took them, your alts took them.
Okay, well, just making sure that they're able to take them if we have extra magical, because it's a kind of a question between holding on to the magical or selling them.
Yeah, you can. You just have to take them off your miscellaneous and give them to your character.
Okay, so not necessarily in ship hold or on yourself, but specifically to the character.
Yeah, it belongs to that guy. If it belongs to that guy, it belongs to that guy.
Okay.
And if you ever take him out, he becomes that cohort sheet, and you just add it to that cohort sheet.
Yeah, Tony was showing those new spreadsheets for our crew earlier and how we could add equipment to improve their damage and hit die and all that.
Yeah.
Like Alice has her lucky pendant with a picture of herself in it for her lover.
Who she doesn't even remember, probably.
We'll see.
It's gonna end up being a level 1 wizard.
Hope not. Anyway, you guys did pretty good. Mostly it was just drama tonight and travel. A little bit of. I generated the town. I wrote up I changed parts of it and I generated the shop. So I didn't even have a choice of what was in there. So it's like whatever's in there is in there. So there's still other stuff in here. There's quests. There are 9 pirate magi lords and a single pirate
got
king.
some stuff they want done.
Yeah, there's stuff they want done. They do have things. So
we could take their things. Guys, hear me out. We steal the city of Freeport and become pirates. Sail it around.
That's great profit.
yeah,
It's a very big island. It would take a long time to sail anywhere.
Think about what you guys want to do, what you guys want to buy, or what you guys want to prep to do. Right? I know you guys got a couple other things left for the Isle of Dread. What do you want to prepare for? You have a chance to buy potions, stock up the ship, buy magical items, take side quests if you want, maybe to do on the way back or within the area for a little while.
If we go to the ship supply / general store, we want to find out about sails, flags, masts, weapons for the ship, that kind of thing.
Okay, I'll get those prepared.
All right, cool.
I'll prepare those. So next game, you guys start off finishing up the shopping episode. I'll prepare some ship-specific stuff for the Enterprise. I'll even create a character sheet for the Enterprise so you know what you can modify to it.
Ooh,
right?
Cool. There you go.
So I'll use the Stronghold's rules for a mobile stronghold on that one because that makes sense, right? So all right, cool. Outside of that, good job, guys. We've had some non-stop combat episodes for a while. It was nice
not having combat for a game.
It was nice to just have a general role play travel episode, right? We had a little 90210 drama. We had a little Three's Company drama. We had we had a little the crying game.
Curious.
It could be that, could be the crying game. It's your choice. Just let me know. I encourage you not to tell people. I encourage fade into black. Let me know what happens. If people are curious, they can poke in character. That's your guys' business.
The rest of you log off. So Tony, we fade back in. The room, I figure.
So Johnny, you know how your money was missing? I'm just kind of wondering. Does Merpissus think you're a whore? Or sorry, is Merpissus a whore and she was charging you? You're missing 200 copper and you've been sleeping potentially with someone for a while. Did she charge you?
First one's free.
Gateway prostitute.
Oh shit! There's that mystery too. Who stole your money? Who stole your money?
I think it was Jazia. I think it's time we join up and attack the dragon together.
It was one of Jazzy's kids.
Yes.
I'm very suspicious now about this family function Corey was at. You have him on another line, don't you, Tony? Working against us, don't you?
It's a halfling. They're so small they can basically squeeze under doors.
I'm hoping by,
especially if you stomp them flat.
I'm hoping by next game I will have the character sheets ready. I'll give you guys some guidance on what I'm on. I might color the areas you don't readily know. I'll have it there because it's stuff I should know, what's their alignment? What are their preferences? What are, some secret parts of the personality or their secret... Every NPC has their own personal plot, by the way, which you have an option to do. So if the well ever runs dry on plots, you have a crew which have baggage, and you can unload that baggage.
Yeah, but it feels less terrible when I have them killed on accident if I don't know anything about them.
True.
See, that's as a storyteller, that's my job, is to make you feel terrible. So there you go. Don't steal my joy. All right. Anyway, that was a good episode. Episode 36. We'll pick up on the city of Freeport. Feel free to explore the city. At this point, you guys got a chance to do a little bit of shopping, but feel free. There's stuff going on. There are NPCs. There are plots. There's other stuff if you guys want to do it. Maybe you'll nuke this city too. Who knows?
Whoa. We haven't nuked any cities.
Right. What city have you
Not
nuked?
that I remember.
Yeah.
We did not do that.
Episode later, my God, look at all this gunpowder.
No, Rutherford, no fire, no fire!
I'll see you guys on episode 37. Yeah,
Right before the island blows up, Rutherford's like, I can't see!
That's hilarious. All right.